One and two and three and four and...
Ooh, a piece of candy.
You have been stopped.
Testing. Testing audio. The Human Torch was denied a bank loan. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Hey, everybody. How we doing? Test. Panda, you know, when I was in 7th grade, we had a guest speaker at an assembly who did the whole, what'd he do? He went up, it was a comedian, and he went, pop, pop, popsicles, ice, ice, icicles. Testing 1 2. And I, being 13 years old, thought that was the funniest thing in the universe. And now that I'm 30, I still think it's the funniest thing in the universe. Fantastic comedy. Great stuff. Hey Panda, how you doing? Good to see you. Back to 50 points, worth every dose. Agreed. Good to see Thorunner. I'm just going to greet people based on their doses of madness in chat over here. Pekka, good to see you, and Thorunner, good to see you. I'm assuming the volume and the video is like acceptable. Announcement 1, we are in Seattle once again. So settings are going to be a little different. 720 instead of 1080 for those who care. And the audio might be a little different or whatever. I'm in Seattle for 3 weeks, and we will play video games from here in the meantime. But I feel like things are okay. I had a little bit of difficulty with the visual setup, but it looks like it's decent enough. You can save me. Save this deck to flex for real. I actually tried my hardest to finish this. I did not think this deck was that good for this meta. It doesn't have a single hand buff. It's got all the cards are good, but like we're talking about shamans and death knights and demon hunters out there, and this deck has 0 hand buffs, which is kind of like, oh, that's not true. That's Seafloor Savior, I guess. So I was literally just trying to finish it, and then it just kept winning and winning and winning and winning. Okay, I have some devastating news now. That's not including this run, by the way, Marion, so it'll go up a little bit. 2 bits of devastating news on our leaderboard push. 2 pieces of devastating news. 1, god damn it, Maramedes. Look at this shit. God damn it, dude. Hello? America's 8.6? Why'd you do this? Here I was cruising to number 1, and Maramedes posts an 8.6 because the guy's really freaking good at Hearthstone. And that's just what he does, is he posts massive numbers. What a dick. You know what I mean? So we may be more likely shooting for number 2 here, which is still pretty good. But the other bad bit of news is I was at an 8.67 average, and then I lost at 2 and 2 to a fucking disconnect. Like, are you kidding me? If that cost me the number 1, I am going to be mildly irked. I will be, this is what I'll say. I'll be like, darn it, right? Neo Greg 10.5 this time anyway? Yeah, you think? Neo Greg slamming a 10.5 any day now? You ain't getting number 1? I assume that's a massive joke, right? He's not actually, he can't, that's a once in a life, he's not, you know, obviously it's a joke, but it's Neo Greg. So like, it's not a 0% chance that he does something like that again. You know what I mean? But Jesus Christ, 10.1 was absolutely ridiculous. So, I mean, it's not impossible that we can beat Maramedes. And I actually don't even know what my average is. I'm guessing it's about 8.2. I'm going to change that to 8.3 around after 27. But I was at 2 and 2 and I got a disconnect loss. And that could have been like a 7-win deck. So we'll see if we, you know, there's a real chance that we post an 8.2-ish average. And then we wouldn't have beaten 8.6 anyway. Neo Greg, that is indeed a joke. That will not happen. Hey Neo Greg, how's it going, man? Good to see you. You posted 10 and everyone's just like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's not impossible. Obviously, I know it's how unlikely it is, but like, if anyone could pose, like from now on, if it's like, okay, who's going to be the next person to possibly get a 10 average? My guess would still be Neo Greg or whatever, right? Maybe Mary too, who just rudely. Did you see this, Neo Greg? Maramedes is snaking my number 1 out of nowhere. You know, what a guy. How dare he be so excellent at this game? That's what I think. But at least we can make him sweat a little bit. At least maybe we can make him sweat a little bit. I think this will put us at around 8-3. And then if we do get like double-digit runs, say we got 3 more double-digit runs in a row, we'd probably be around 8.6. Is that likely? No. Is it possible? Absolutely. Just roll good classes. So I was at 8.67, and I think I was even at 8.73. I've rolled now 4 bad classes in a row, and lost at 2 and 2 to a disconnect. Just a ton of shit luck in the last little bit. So it's plummeted a bit, which is unfortunate given. And then Maramedes post the 8.6. So just a whole bunch of bad stuff for us. But it's, you know, it happens, right? There's lots of instances of bad luck in this in Hearthstone, and I've always kind of just counted disconnect losses as just one of those, right? Like, sometimes you get a disconnect loss. And who's to say, I actually didn't even see the mulligan. I queued in and it just didn't connect. And then I came in and I lost. So I didn't even see the matchup. So who's to say I wouldn't have lost anyway, I guess, is the best way to look at it. I always thought that when that happened, it said opponent failed to connect. But apparently not. I didn't even get to see the mulligan. So that was too bad. But nothing I can do about it now. Yeah, finish strong with this one. Yeah, the key. I think the key is don't let it get to your head and slip to number 3. Right. This is what happens when you try to play on the plane. Yeah, I have no one to blame by myself. Right. But like I paid, like you'd think with the money you pay for it, because I paid extra for this freaking premium Wi-Fi fucking bullshit, that it would be like a decent connection. You know, I played a bunch of games on it and it was fine, and then I played Arena and it was fine, and then all of a sudden 2 and 2 disconnect, nothing. But yeah, I don't know, we'll see. If I end up posting like an 854 or something or whatever, then I'll be like, okay, fucking disconnect might have cost me. But honestly, you know, it is what it is. I'm sure I've gotten myself higher on the leaderboard because someone else disconnected sometime or whatever, right? Judge, do you ever think of already living in the US? You know, I did think about that. I thought about that, considered it. Thought I'd just wait for 4 years though first. Just for no reason though. You know, yeah. soon for sure. So I swear to God, I tried to finish this run. I didn't think it was going to go 11 because it's a paladin and it doesn't have any crazy hand buff cards. But it is high quality, like, you know, 3 righteous protectors into buffs maybe. Seemed like a good fancy packaging deck. I'm just playing, like, I've won games on turn 6 and 7, try to punish some of the greedy decks. So let's finish this up. See if we can't nail the 12. You know, either way, really, yeah, curve is really good. Exactly, yeah, curve is amazing, and sometimes that's just enough to punish some even really good decks, right? Bold to try to continue leaderboard run on a plane. I'm just out of time. I just don't have enough time. It's on Tuesday. I'm leaving. Like, I'm probably taking a half day tomorrow because it's my wife's 30th birthday. I'm off all weekend. So I didn't have time to not do it, right? So, you know, waiting to make sure the marriage is going to stick. Yeah. You don't want to actually move in with your wife until at least 5 years of marriage. Exactly, Dan. That's wise. And hey, at the end of the day, even though we thought maybe we had a chance at number 1, if we get number 2, that's pretty good too. Over 8 average, if we can, like, I think the goal is finish with an over 8 average, and that's pretty dang good. So I'm gonna be content. But that's a classic Maramedes move, isn't it? Just to post it's like Neo Greg too. It just like everyone's just chilling, like nobody says a word, and then all of a sudden, boom! Let's post an average of a full win per run over number 1. You know, typical. Are you in Seattle already or leaving? I'm in Seattle right now. This is my first stream from Seattle since last month. Just got here yesterday. And I'm going to be here for 3 weeks. I guess I usually put my command in the title, and I'm like, Seattle. Maybe I should do that. You think, how long is this queue going to be? Do I have time for this? Command. New command. I didn't forget my alerts this time like I did last time, so that's nice. You can actually use some dose of madness, unlike last time when I failed at life. Seattle. Judge is in Seattle. Sleepless. Judge is streaming from Seattle, the foreign land of the United States of America. Until... What's 3 weeks from today? 28? 26? 20? When am I going home? Judge is streaming from Seattle until May the 28th. Great. Expect many more wins than usual. Or something. I don't know. Okay, Shaman opponent. I would normally say 11-win Shaman. I expect to get obliterated, but we can work with this start. But then again, like I've beaten like 4 other Shamans on my way here. I don't know exactly how, but you know, just they dodge their good cards, and I hit him with curve. Seems good to me. Righteous Protector, OP, dude. I think that today and tomorrow. Like, I'm gonna play less variety. I'm just gonna like finish the leaderboard run, and then once we're done that, we'll get into a little more next week.
Marion wants Judge to emote an opponent.
Yeah, what do you want me to emote them? Just BM hard? Threaten them? You want me to say anything particular? Threaten? Yeah, I'm gonna threaten them a couple times here.
Justice demands retribution.
And then I'll play Muckborn Servant, and then I'll threaten him again. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, buddy. What do I want? This? Next Paladin card cost health instead of mana is kind of interesting. Large Lads is kind of interesting. I think I'll take this.
Justice demands retribution.
And then I'll let him know, Marion. 11 and 2 is exactly the time to rip some BM. You know? Oh, no, that's actually so devastating. Dude, this card sucks so hard. Like, this card is so stupid. Skip your turn. Ha ha ha. All right, top deck me a muster for battle. That works. That works, I guess.
Yes, right away.
It's actually pretty awful. That actually just kind of ruined me. That card really, I don't understand its design. Your opponent skips their turn. Lol. Whack-a-noodle. Oh boy, I'm getting whacked. I'm getting whacked, chat. Opponent is out tempoing me. That's all I got. That's all I got is tempo. Give me a minion from here so that I may buff it to be a large lad. Oh. Rush and Wind Fury? Well, Rush is good, I suppose. Not as stupid as swap stats, lol. Agreed, Marion. Yes, I do agree with you there. Not that stupid. Okay, Stereo Totem and Evil Totem. Jesus. Multiple totems. Which one gets buffed? Welp. I guess I should just make my lads large, ignore the totems, and try to out stat them. But like you can see, like this deck to me does not seem like an 11-win deck. It's just got a bunch of fair minions, and then we just get obliterated by unfair cards. Don't ask me how I got here. I have no idea. Like we're not even close here. Like how am I supposed to compete against the command of Nept alone? How did I get here, chat? Let's freeze you. This is annoying. Probably want to play you. My two options are Candle Raiser. Even just on this is pretty good. I mean, that's not bad either. Do I want to save this?
I wonder.
Or just play Big Boy now? Good fancy packaging as well. +2/+3, that's pretty good. And I don't have any other Divine Shields. Maybe I'll do this. Grab a Libram instead of a Seafloor Savior. Yeah, I think so. And then I'll play you and Fancy. Okie dokie. Can you imagine how impressive Shaman would be if they still had Divine Shield, Excavate, and Wind Fury? Oh, I play so much Shaman. Like, Shaman's my #1 class to pick right now. And every time I play a Shroomscavate, which I take it all the time because it's an amazing card, I'm just like, how in the world was this Wind Fury? Like, it's so good. I know it was 1 more mana, but still. That's not good. That's not good. I need, maybe Brasswing. This being frozen is problematic. Yeah, I'm in trouble because they're just going to kill me now, right? I feel like I'm just going to die immediately. I honestly kind of expected. I started at 11 and 2, tried to finish this run to just get obliterated at 11 and 2. My deck isn't that good. And then start a new run, but like, that's okay. It's pretty good. Pretty good results. Yeah, there's a lot of damage. I think I just need to do this. Not that good. And that. And hope that they don't have Thrall's Gift. And that I can get some healing out of this. Bad turn, please. Okay. Couple of bonks. Jam sesh is pretty rude. Putting the 5-3 in here. Dang, they have so many good cards. I can't believe this 11-win shaman has so many good cards, dude. 5-3 and keep the 8-4? I mean, that's not so bad. Oh, no, that plays around Twin Tyrant so well. I was hoping to get the 8-4 with the Tyrant. Hoping to get the 8-4 with the Tyrant. I'd probably do this first, right? Probably do this first. Make it more likely I hit minions, because I'm pretty low on health. The other idea is, like, double trade the totems, play it, and just, like, hope you don't leave these two alive. Really bank on the fact that you're going to hit the 8-4 especially. Man, that's tough. Twin Tyrant, come on, dude. You know what? I do have the AUG, too. I can pouch an AUG. So that's actually pretty good. I can do pouch first. And AUG Merchant this away. And then this will always, this is fine to die anytime. I think I do this. And then this. And I did miss, but at least I hit the 5, I guess. Sure. Okay. A chance, perhaps. I've got a bit of refresh with the Astral Serpent. Perhaps there was hope that day. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Where is he? Marion. Yeah, there's a good designed card. Are you losing? Just switch stats. Haha. Fuck, I hate that card. I got Liberal of Justice, so we're not out of it. But that is extremely dumb. Yeah, Libram, pop. I guess you don't have to Libram this turn. Could wait one turn, make 2 value trades, take 4. God, why? Like, what is the thought process behind a card like this? I don't understand. Don't get it. I wonder if I need to play this. Is it a frog? I have Tarim, which could be something. Try tossing this. Muckborn Libram instead of this. Maybe I find Righteous Defense. Brink Ray. Kind of weird, but it actually has pretty good synergy with Libram next turn. If I go Libram Astral Serpent, maybe I can clear the board if they don't have AoE. They never find anything good here. They never find anything good here. Breath of Syndragosa. Let me Libram you. Molten Blast my dome. Anything else? We're actually still in like a terrible, terrible spot. Sunspot back off the top, right? And they got 2 dragons with that. Was that a origami discovered, chat? Don't actually tell me. Don't actually tell me if it was. Oh, okay. Well, now I'm extraordinarily dead. That's a pretty big low roll here, though. But it doesn't matter. I can't do anything. I can't do anything about dying, right? I can remove 4 and 4, and that's it. Death always comes. I mean, again, we don't even have a good deck, so I'll take an 11. Like, it's not like it's terrible. It's just pure tempo, and that's just so fair in this meta. Like, we don't have really unfair cards. Maybe Brasswing. Maybe Brasswing's unfair. Anything I can do, the more I look, the more I'm dead. I seem to have died. All right, GG, just needed to finish that one up. We'll take the 11. I'm going to adjust the command. I think it's about 8.3 over 27. I think. It seems about right. It might, honestly, I might be lowballing it a little bit. All right, GG. GG. I mean, 6 mana they spent on the origami. Maybe they had other ways to compete, and I might have been screwed anyway, but it just was made a lot quicker with the origami. I've said it many times before. I think those origami cards are really, really bad for the game. They just, I don't know, switch stats. What am I trying to develop for then? You know what I mean? When they change the meta next mini set, or will we continue to have this shitty wild meta? In theory, the meta changes on the mini set, Marion. In theory, it does. But in theory, it also changed with the last leaderboard, and it did not then either. So I'm not gonna say for sure, but I would guess with the mini set we will get a new like a brand new rotation.
Incuder Marion wants Judge to change card backs.
Yeah, sure. What are we thinking? I'm on my tryhard account, so what card backs do I even have? Oh, apparently I got a few favorites. You've only got these options. If you want it here, unless you want to save it for my main account when I'm done tryharding. You want to give them the... Yeah, refund? Yeah, you can use it. You can just use it when I'm playing on my regular account if you want, Marion. Because I've only got like 3 or 4 more runs on this. I'll remember. Or you can choose one like that's bought card back and psych people out or whatever. Up to you. Up to you. Okay. Average is now possibly 8.3 over 27, which, if you do the math on that, chat, it is not impossible. Yeah, we're going to stick classic. Getting some people's heads. Yeah, getting to the classic. And I don't have golden hero here either, Marion, because it is my tryhard account. Getting some people's heads, get some free dubs that way, totally. Yeah, if you do the math, I think like if we get double digits each time, we're very close to Meramedes. I was thinking it was likely nobody passed 7-9. This would have been a number 1 potential. Frickin' Meramedes. How could you? Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Run number 28. And this is honestly, I'm not even sure it's actually run number 28. I'm just pretty sure. Like, that's my guess. I think this is my 28th run, but I'm not 100% on that. So, like, if I do my 30th run and I don't appear on the leaderboard, we'll just do one more or whatever. Or, like, even if 29 I pop up. I'm not super sure. Doesn't matter. All you got to do is win each run one at a time. I have not hit a top 4 class in 4 runs now, which has not helped the effort for number 1. So let's hope 5th time's the charm and we can see one of those top classes. I played Warlock, Druid, Paladin, Warlock or some shit. And the Warlock's the one that DC'd. And we got our 2 wins. That was the worst run I've had this leaderboard stretch, was that 2-win disconnect. So like, I want to say the deck was bad, to be fair. The deck was bad, but like, I feel like the odds are we could have increased our average by like 0.1-ish or maybe 0.06. That could make all the difference. It's going to be pretty gut-wrenching if I miss number 1 by a disconnect. And by gut-wrenching, I mean I'll be annoyed for a minute and then we'll move on. By gut-wrenching, I mean it'll be like, damn it. And then we'll move on, right? Okay, here we go. Run number 28. Fuck, again, dude. 5 in a row? 5 in a row, no top class, no top 4. 5 in a row, nothing above 50%. Huh. That does not help either. What a disaster, dude. I feel like I've told this story like 5 other times where I've been like number one, and then just a set of disasters occurs. I guess I did get 11 wins with Pally. Do you just run back the Paladin? Priest? Oh God, I don't think I'm gonna do a priest. I don't think I'm gonna do a priest. I haven't done a priest in this run. It's the number one worst class, right? To steal other people's good decks? Yeah, Priest doesn't do that though, right? It just plays bad neutrals and then dies, doesn't it? Druid is a bit higher roll, low roll too. I feel like Paladin, Tempo Paladin's the way to go. The problem here is we need 12s. We need 12s, and we just keep getting shit classes over and over and over and over again. Yeah, let's try it. Like, again, shit class doesn't mean shit deck all the time, so... Dose had what looked like a sick priest, went 6. Yeah, that's what happens with those garbage classes, right? Wasn't Druid your best class? Yeah, Druid is up there, but it's been a little... It's very high roll, low roll. To be fair, Paladin is one of my best classes too, actually. Like, Druid and Paladin are about on par with Demon Hunter and Hunter for me, but like the sample size is so low too. I think we go Pally. Pally's got a lot of discover options too. Druid is kind of like hit the dragons or don't, and if you don't, you're in trouble. Paladin, I feel like, has a bit more consistency. But fingers crossed. Give me a 5 mana card. Oh, Rooney's interesting. Is that better than Stewart? This tempo of Stewart is pretty excellent. Surely it is, right? I think my arena tracker is loading. Druid is fair when you hit. Yeah, but like, it's more probable to go 12 with Druid. I don't think so. I just think that you see the busted Druids when you know, at 10, but like the odds of actually hitting one are extremely low, right? Like extraordinarily low. Like, I don't know that I've hit... When's the last time? Even our Druids, like, at 12 wins, we've landed a few 9s to 11s. I wanted to play Rooney in the Brawl, which you couldn't. No, you can't. Stewart here. Stewart is very strong. Stewart's very good, but I think Rooney is just potentially 2 game winning. Rooney, Time Explorer. All right, let's do this. Silverhand Recruits, sure. This card used to be insane. Now it's just good. Shroomscavate. Think Excavate Route. Excavate Route could be good if we find a few. Love this. Oh, I gotta go Excavate. All of these are good. And Origami's actually legitimately my last pick here. And it is the worst card in stats. But I would take Muckborn over this for sure. But I just cannot afford to say no to Excavate. That's one way to take Paladin to 12, is just simply high roll Excavates, and that can do the job. Why is Rooney rated so poorly by Hearth Arena? Hearth Arena's ratings are kind of all over the place. Like you've got to go by HS replay stats more. Probably because maybe... You know, I'm not even sure. I'm not sure. It's such a good card. I don't know why. I don't know why they rated that. Let's go Excavate. Keep rolling Excavates over and over forever. Night Elf's probably too good. I do like Lost in the Jungle with Warhorse Trainer, but Night Elf's probably too strong. Scorpid over Garb can find me more Excavates if I'm lucky. Oof, that's something right there. I was gonna say my instinct is Muckborn Servant is better. And the stats slightly favor it. In a meta where it wasn't every card, then I'd probably go Dragons, depending on the sets. But Muckborn can't get garbage neutrals, and Bronze Explorer can get a ton of garbage neutrals, right? So I think you go Muckborn here. I mean, this is actually really good too, but I'm not taking that over Muckborn. Rhyme Street Outfitter. Get some hand buff rolling in. Our 11-win Paladin actually had no hand buff, which is crazy. Righteous Protector, MVP of last time. I think that's better than Snow Flurry. Fancy Packaging probably is going to be rated pretty low. It was really good because I had so many Divine Shields in the last one. Right now I only have the one Divine... Oh, I do have Shroomscavate as well. I feel like it's a high roll card, and I kind of need to go for high roll cards if I want to hit 12s. I'm going to go for it. Fancy Packaging. Take a Seafloor Savior. Strong stuff so far. Shouldn't have said that. These are kind of bad. Libram of Hope is just way too expensive. But I guess the healing might be my best option if I get into the late game. Kind of bad. Again, high roll card. Even a 3-mana 2/3 draw Divine Shield minion is not bad. It has Divine Shield. That's a good point. That's a good point. Hey, Nate, good to see you. This is really our first run of the day. We did finish up an 11-win Paladin at 11-2 to start. This is our first draft. Let's go Trinket. Maybe we do get Nora. That could be nice. Immortalized in Stone. Immortalized in Stone used to be so strong. Is it better or worse than Excavation Specialist, really? Feels like it's just not even close to enough stats nowadays. It used to be so good, but now people are playing that many stats at 4 mana. Like, maybe I just want to be consistently searching for my Rooney or my Excavates. Because, like, is this really a card that's going to win me games? It's got to still be decent. I feel like there's a good reason that Excavation Specialist is higher win rate. And it's because, like, this meta is about finding bomb cards more so than just playing consistent stuff. And this is the pinnacle of consistency. That's tight. I'll just draw good. Let's take the Stone. It's a Paladin card. It's got to be good. Man, these are garbage. Oh, boy, these are bad. I mean, 7 mana Libram. Yeah, the Sunken Mech is in. That's true. We do have a Seafloor Savior. We already do have a Dredge. Yeah, hard pivot to Librams. That'll get us to 12. Let's do it. Let's go. Libram. Oh my god, are you seeing this? Libram of Judgment now? Is this real life? It's an easy pick. Ooh, Bananaman. I haven't seen a Bananaman in some time. I'll take a Bananaman. I'm happy to take a Bananaman. Crafter's Aura? I think because I have, like, Muster's great. I don't have a lack of 3s. And Crafter's Aura is really nice to have when you've got a lovely Trinket artist. Let's take it. Another Scorpy. Uther's Gift is close. I think I'm going to go another Scorpy. Musclotron, big buffs. Musclotron, big buffs. Twin Fin's got such a high win rate because everyone's got so much hand buff. We don't have that much hand buff right now. We'll take Muscle first. Another Dredge. Vine Cleaver's good too, but I don't think it's as good as Savior, right? Stats? Ooh, wrong. Wrong? What do you think, chat? Vine Cleaver aggro or Seafloor Savior? Maybe the idea is I don't know. I think pick one, I take Seafloor Savior, maybe. It's very close. Stats say very close. I guess Vine Cleaver does represent 12 face damage in a meta where Paladin struggles to find win conditions. But, like, having 2 Seafloors seems really, really consistent and nice on 2 when I need 2 drops. You took the Dude Legendary? I did not. I took Rooney, Time Explorer. Yeah, I don't know if we have enough early game. That's what I'm thinking. The early game is definitely more important. And we don't have that many 2s. In fact, we only have 2 really playable 2s. I think my instinct is, I think it's got to be this. Yeah, it's got to be Seafloor. As much as I would like the weapon. Hand of a Doll? Sure. I need a couple more Righteous Protectors or something. Footmen try to cheese some stuff. Yeah, we're pretty minion-based. Amalgam of the Deep is very nice. Love a nice Amalgam of the Deep. Tigress? Tigress is great. Really, really strong card. I can't believe this was printed at 3 mana. Like, actually wild. School Teacher. School Teacher and Amalgam of the Deep in the same deck? I do love that. I mean, I don't have any weapons, so I guess it's a Flapster. Another Grime Street. Right? Unless I wanted a Wargoon. I only have 1 drop. And buff for days. And buff for days. 2 more picks. Probably a Rowdy Partner over another Immortalized in Stone. I've got 2 7s already. And lastly, was hoping for a 1. Blessing of Authority versus Greedy Partner. I feel like I'm fine on 2 and 3 and don't really need that coin. Let's take a blessing. All right, what do you think, chat? Does this go 12? We need 12s. We need 12s to catch Meramides. There's three possibilities, right? One, we continue getting bad classes and unfortunately drop out of the top 2 and go lower than 7-9. That's very possible. 2, and the most likely scenario is we stay on course and get a number 2. But there is the possibility we pass Mary at 8.6. But we need 12s for that. So I guess we'll just go 12. Rooney's a sweet legendary. It's also strong, but it's just cool and fun to play. Agreed. Yeah, it is a fun one. Definitely a fun one. Okay. Let me, I'm going to go back. Oakwood a while ago tried the average command on YouTube and it didn't work. I'm going to check into that. Why didn't that work? Why does YouTube sometimes just, it could be because I'm in Seattle and the robot doesn't know where I am and stuff like that. YouTube commands averages. Boop. Will you work now? Will you now work? Trinket Artist, keep. Okay, let's think here. We're up against a priest. We can probably go a little slower. But I played this before the Muscleatron for my Divine Shield. How many Divine Shield minions did I end up getting? I got Tigress, which was a huge pickup for that. So at least 2. Probably exactly 2. I think I keep that. Assuming my turn 2 is forging this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Fucking unbelievable. God damn it. Dude, like, I can't tell you how night and day things have been for me. In the last 5 runs, I went from having like one of the best averages of my life. I was at like 8.7 to just everything is just going wrong. Just little things like this. I mean, great. It's still a great start. But like, it's just so typical. I kind of tossed that and knew it's like, it's gonna be the aura. Like, there's no way it's not gonna be the aura. And maybe Muscleatron into Seafloor. Make, how was the trip? Trip was good. I actually have 2 direct flights this time around, which is really, really nice. Muscleatron activate. So trip was good. Got myself all settled in. Stream is set up well enough. Hopefully there's no funny business going on with the camera. Looks pretty good. And now right away we're off. Like tomorrow we leave for a nice cottage weekend for Glitch's birthday. Plenty of games and drinks and events going on. So right off the bat, getting into some holiday stuff. Gonna be a lot of fun. That being said, might be a shorter day tomorrow because I got to take off. It's a long drive. Is that the play? Is that the play though? You sure about that? I should probably stick to curve. Let's make sure we don't draw our Tigress like we drew our aura. -1 card, unfortunately, but that's still a lot of stats. It's a lot of parts. I was thinking we were going to get to 30 runs and probably stop and be chilling at number 1. Meramides, because I might actually keep going and try to catch him. Like, if I finish 8.4 and I've got a buffer to 7.9, I would just do a few more runs, right? See if I can't get lucky and catch him. He's probably got a two loss run waiting just in case I do catch him. I wonder if he knows that I'm close to him. Fancy packaging on Tigress is rather nice. Let's see what's in here. You have a nice beefy fledgling. I should probably take the Scorpion, right? I should probably take the Scorpion. But like, what if? Oh, who needs a Scorpion? I've got Rooney. What are they gonna do? Shadow Word Death it? What are they gonna do? By the light it burns it? This is insane. This is insane. This is probably bait, right? This is probably bait. This is good, but it's not this. This is absurd. Like, this wins the game. I feel like people know how good this is, but still it's probably really underrated, maybe? Like, even just off the top, it's like it's over. It's done. As if it weren't done already. Good game. Good night, Jim Kite. Let's just play a bunch of bad priests over and over until we go 12. I mean, if I go 3 12s in a row, I probably come in first. Or at least I pass Meramedes and leave it back to him to catch up. And like, how hard can that be? Neograde got what, like 12 or some shit? Surely 3 in a row shouldn't be that bad. Yeah, I wonder if I should even put it in the command. I'm pretty devastated because I got a 2-win run to actually crash my average, and it was because of a disconnect. I was at 2-2, and I got a disconnect loss, and that might cost me the lead on Meramedes at the end of it, which will make me cry internally. All right, well, pretty fair turn. Let's see what they counter with. There's Ruin, Shadowward Ruin trade, and they're fine. I come into the aura. Like, this is pretty strong. It's a pretty good top deck for that situation. Not the worst top deck I've seen. All right, Crafter's Aura it is. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good hit on Temple of Earth, too. I mean, the can't be targeted by spells and hero powers is pretty nice. Just lets me develop around it. Pretty annoying Light Bomb top deck there on 6, because that would have been the game.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
I don't care. I already drew my Rooney, so I don't care what you get from me. School Teach? School Teach might be good. Not Brittlebone. No, not Brittlebone. Dude, come on. I'm getting so particularly countered here. I haven't seen a Brittlebone in literally a month. Like, for real. Okay. Man. I'm not gonna lose this game, am I? That's so rude. What an unbelievable perfect top deck that Light Bomb was. You could play Night Elf here. It's not the best Night Elf. I mean, you got fancy packaging with Plushie as well, but then you don't really have much else to do. Seems like you just got a combo Authority, right? I could go double 4s, I guess, and then Authority combo next turn. Play Authority with what, though? Because I'm out of 4s at that point. Authority with this, the 1 here. Maybe that's good. Okay, let's start with this then. Probably going for the draw here. Adapt into Wind Fury is tempting, but I think we do this. And now we can go Plushie, fancy packaging, Authority, and then copy. And surely that's the end of it. We've got 2 excavates at the very beginning, but then that died out. If we could have rolled a few more excavates, like I feel like that's the way to go 12 with Paladin. Usually pretty bad class compared to the top, but like if you just find 6 excavates, like okay, 12 wins, easy. Literally nothing can go wrong now. We're pretty much 12-0 already. Pretty much 12-0. Okay, let's play the big stuff. You, get in there. You. Maybe a little bit of this, to be fair. Seems reasonable to me. And I could have Hand of Adult it too, I guess.
Pick me! Pick me!
All right. And I think that this game should illustrate why I chose the location I did from Rooney, because it is broken. What was that? A 3 mana, oh boy, 3 mana, 11/15 taunt Divine Shield, and a 7/10 taunt together? That's even better than Giant Mastodon, dude. And only for 3 mana. Another Light Bomb? Off the top? I swear. Okay, that's not a Light Bomb. Go home. And I guess if they Light Bombed, I just have Night Elf. Huzzah! A game was won. Bonk. Well played. Well played. Well, I think the key to this deck, from playing one game of it, is definitely be sure to draw Rooney, and then play it. And then, if that doesn't work, I mean, you did everything you could. It's kind of similar in quality to our last Paladin that went 11, so... Plays a lot differently, but it's pretty similar. The only problem is I didn't get a lot of ones. So I can't get as quick of starts as I could in the other deck. The counter, the advantage though, is I actually have buffs. Oh yeah, right, Aldor Truthseeker. Oof, rough. Rough go there. 7 mana Libram of Hope. Oh. Oh dear. A good start. Seafloor into Seafloor, probably. More than likely. It's kind of actually interesting. Vicious Fledgling is not a good card because it's just not healthy enough. But if you get it on 3 from like Seafloor, that could end games. That could end games pretty quick. I'm not sure that I've ever gotten a number 2 on the leaderboards before. Silver medal would be a new experience for me. Let's go ahead and get you rolling. If they kill it, I can always just forge this. Oh, well, that's my 3 best cards on the bottom of my deck. That is my 3 best cards on the bottom of my deck right there. It's never Tigress. I don't think, because I can draw that. I can draw that. I think it's going to be Rooney. It's just too good, right? Yeah, rough to see those in the bottom. Yeah, at least we can get one of them. I think Rooney's probably the strongest out of those. But, like, you know, ideally you take Bananaman and then draw Rooney with it. But yeah, that's a tough one. Are Paladins in a real bad spot? I can't recall seeing many of them. I feel like they're really good at going 3-3. Like, they're roughly a 50% win rate class. They're in the top 5, right? They're 5th place, I believe. Or no, maybe I'm thinking of... No, maybe they actually suck. Hold up. Maybe I'm wrong. I think I'm wrong, actually. Let me find out. They're number 7. I was thinking a Warlock. That's almost 50%. Yeah. Paladins at 47% win rate at number 7. So nothing really good. And this was our best choice. And this has been our best choice twice in a row. And we have not rolled an above 50% win rate class in 4 runs. Or actually, this is the 5th run now, right? Did I say? In 5 runs. Which, again, that chase for Maramedes for number 1... A little bit of bad luck there can do a lot of work. I think I'm just gonna forge this. We're gonna wait. Maybe this is actually turn 5. Yeah, maybe I'm actually gonna do this. Maybe this is a turn 5 and I play Rooney this turn. Maybe even a location. Location into dragons? Forge big? That's what you get for going to Seattle. Yeah, maybe it's a sign. This is why I didn't like get my hopes up. I told you guys we were 8.7. I was like, I don't know how to not have things crash and burn at the end of my 30. That's been a consistent for me for a long time. We're still going to finish with a very high average, and it's going to be a good run. Unlikely for number 1, not impossible. But just like, yeah, the odds of rolling 5 in a row without getting a 50% or higher class is very, very low. But at the same time, I was just certain it was going to happen. I was certain. And honestly, like you can't really complain too much because this is exactly why they have 30 runs, is so you can't just get a high roll. Like you have to play a full 30 because of, you know, everyone is likely to hit some bad stuff in there. I haven't really hit a lot of bad stuff. So maybe I'm just getting my due now, right? The disconnect was very unfortunate. That was a shame. I'll just pretend that I would have got rolled anyway. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, have you not registered your Seattle IP with Blizzard for the streamer buff? Some of it was just played off stream at home even though. Objection terrifies me.
Neutralizing threat.
These are spooky.
Neutralizing threat.
Maybe I don't go face. The odds it's objection are what? 1 in like 20 or some shit? I guess they're better now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Odds are 1 in 14. It's objection. I think you take those odds. If it's mirror, that kind of sucks too, but 1 in 14 for objection.
Come with me. Is future.
Draw 2 cards, swap their costs is often really strong. Dragons is super interesting with this. This can be really good though too. Well, you know what? Actually, maybe I want my cards instead of random garbage. Nice. And like when you draw a 3-mana Libram of Hope, you realize just how quickly this can pop off. If I play this turn, that's easy to handle. Then I can Muscletron next turn. Change of plans. Change of plans. Let's make our shit immune forever. Maybe am I underestimating this deck, or did we just draw pretty well the first 2 games? Like Seafloor Savior doing work? Couple of Scorps. Part of me maybe still not over all the cheating barcoders, so I'm like everything's so broken, but maybe we have a good shot here. That is very rude. That is very rude, good sir. Oh.
You call that a blade? I've got 3.
Good top deck by a pro gamer. Hey, you guys see those new cards yesterday? How many new cards are there out? I saw that we're actually literally playing rock, paper, scissors nowadays, which doesn't surprise me. There's a rock, paper, scissors card. That card's very rude. Buckborn, draw 2. Draw 2 first. Yep. Rip Kaleidosaur, but that's pretty good. Muckborn to block this. Interesting. Liadrin would get, if I play Libram of Hope on a minion, which at this rate I probably am gonna do that next turn, I can get a Libram of Hope back there. Blessing of Authority, Shroomskavate. I'm gonna take Liadrin. Murloc Knight is okay. It used to be good. It's probably just okay now. 6 mana to summon 1 random Murloc with it is probably like not super great. And then we'll see if they don't kill this, easy Libram here. And maybe finally oh, is it just characters? Oh, true. I thought it was just minions. Thank you, Marion. I thought it was friendly minions. Was it always just friendly characters? Hot dog. Okay, that means this doesn't die at that rate. Well, come on. Dude. That's really, really perfect for them. Like, that's so perfect for them. God damn. Alrighty. Well, then. can't kill that. So let's just draw and summon our giant 8/8 for 4 mana. And then soon we're gonna frickin' buff our hand, I swear. Soon we're gonna do it. Now people will study the psychology of what people pick most in rock, paper, scissors. Well, what's gonna happen is everyone's just gonna pick rock and tie, right? Because rock is superior in all ways. So you're just gonna pick rock, they're gonna pick rock, you're gonna tie. Then what happens? What if you tie? Nobody gets any? What's the stats of the card? So the good news is they are running out of steam, even if they dig me straight down. They are running out of stuff, and my stuff is going to be large and in charge. Might have to forego this and actually buff my lads. Funny thing is I probably do end up, like, I probably don't mind ending up playing this for 9 mana buffed. Make sure I get my excavate. I think scissors is the most popular choice. Yeah, I mean, maybe the most popular, but it's not the best choice. That is rock. Rock is sturdy and tough. And nothing beats it. Scissors is the most popular choice? Well, no wonder rock is so good. TC is pretty bad. Gonna evolve that? Nope. I guess they want to live. That's fair enough. Good old reliable rock. Nothing beats that. I'm gonna pick, what is it? I'll pick paper. He always picks rock. Good old rock. Nothing beats that. Is it reliable even in there too? Classic. You know, you gotta praise especially old Simpsons, and I don't know, the Simpsons in general, just like manages to make such great jokes without like being offensive. Like a lot of Family Guy's jokes are you know, just going for the low-hanging fruit. But the Simpsons, they never do that, right? Should I just buff the heck out of my lads here? I guess it doesn't really matter what I do, right? I just do this. Draw. Forge. Rip. Enjoy my free dub. Honestly, if you evolve that, I don't think I really care at this point. Is Simpsons done now? I don't think so. I think they're still going. Anybody know what season The Simpsons is on? Because I heard news that they killed off a character or something, like a minor character in the latest episode, and that was like a few weeks ago. So what you do with that rock, paper, scissors card, by the way, everyone's like, oh, just pick right and draw 2 cards. I'm playing mill, right? I'm just, because I know I'm going to lose every rock, paper, scissors, so I'll just play mill and make them draw. You know, that shadow step, that. Someone talked about shutterwalk, you know, shutterwalk mill. Because I'm not going to win at rock, paper, scissors, right? Yeah, unless a strategy arises, I think the best thing to do is to just snap pick something immediately. Or what you do is you let it rope out and end so that they know that you did not pick, right? Now it's purely no mind games and strictly down to chance. If you want to eliminate mind games entirely, you rope until the end and let it go, right? I'm sure people will hate that, you know, but you could do that and they'll know. It just automatically chose a random thing. Giant tumbleweed? Where did they get that? That's not a fair card. That's not fair. Now what am I supposed to do? Let's play a giant school teacher. Draw my lowest cost minion? Both of my lowest cost minions are pretty good here. Bottom of my deck had good cards on it in it, right? We liked those cards. I'm gonna go Call to Adventure. I think I'm gonna play it. That's what I think. I kind of hope for Seafloor, but That's still pretty good.
Accidents, they happen, you know?
Your cards cost 5 only for 8 mana. I have fancy packaging. I think I still take the Taunt. I think I still take the Taunt. Speaking of Johnny, where Lil Johnny been? I've seen Zero Hyenas. He was around just a bit ago because he's probably recovering like I have been from his team getting eliminated in 7 in the playoffs. Vegas fan. It's probably where he's been. Probably on a bit of a bender. He is in Vegas after all. I'm assuming he's in Vegas. I know he cheers for Vegas. I just kind of assumed he lived there. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't. But maybe he's on a Vegas bender because their team lost. Possibly. That's a good sign. Value trade, no mass AoE. Sure. I mean, they're just desperately trying to keep up with the board, but like, you know, look at it. I'm gonna just play Crafters or a Taunt this turn. The best place to be when your team loses. Yeah, right? Smart. And what's this? A tiny. Whoa! Oh my god, Serpent Ward coming in hot. All right, let's just rip this. I got plenty of time, right? Oh, God. Or should I just go for the kill? This hero power first? Okay, maybe one turn of this. And then Aura Treasure Guard. That could be the worst place to be if you're a betting man and bet on your team before your team loses, though. Yeah, probably a few people in Vegas lost some money, right? You're not going to usually bet on, you know, when you're in Vegas, you're not going to be like, yes, Dallas to win. I mean, if you live there, you're probably a fan, right? Two Scorpies left. I'm running out of cards, dude. I only got 9 cards. Giant Tumbleweed was like 1 card that erased like 8 of mine or whatever. Opponent Ganj? Opponent had to leave?
Lightning.
Did he just yell lightning? Is that all he yells? You play Lightning Storm and this guy just goes, lightning. Did I hear that right? Not like lightning strikes or lightning something. He just goes, lightning. My lads are simply too large, friend. I'm sorry. They're too big. Lethal was threatened. Lethal was had that day by Judge. Oh, clown. Clown. Okay. And a Taunt? Good heck. Blessing of Authority? I don't have any 4s left, so I don't know what I'm doing with this. Man, this Taunt is blocking me. I'm gonna be okay, right? I'm not gonna die, right? Like, I'm gonna be fine, aren't I? I didn't get my Shroomskavate or my Hand of a Doll all game for my Liadrin. Good Blessing of Authority this. This Taunt is doing very rude things. I think I do play the Treasure Guard. It gets eaten up pretty good here, but I got minions coming in here, and a bit of draw probably goes a long way. Get some Shroomskavate action, get some Venomous Sporpy Boy action. Ooh, cool. Exito, I missed your 5-stream streak. Hello. Good to see you. Hope you're doing swell. What day is it? Thursday? Yesterday was my drinking day? Happy Thursday. Okay, that's a decent card, but like it doesn't threaten my face, so that's fine. That's fine. What else? Clown? What are you clowning, good sir? Probably 7-5 and trade the 2/2 off, you'd imagine. They got to be a little bit worried about dudes, no? Huh. Okay. No clown? What just happened? My opponent insists upon dying? Just discover a 4-cost spell, dude. Paladin's full of them. Paladin's got so many of them. Paladin's full of 4-cost spells. Two off? No, fancy packaging. That's lethal. 0 off? Huzzah! Yeah, true. I forgot for a second about fancy packaging with Shroomskavate. Don't need a minion when you got a Shroomskavate. 2-0. Let's keep it up, one game at a time. The odds may be slim, but as long as there's hope, I will be coming for you, Mary. Who just gets an 8.6? Who waits until like the last moment and then posts an 8+ average, right? Who does that? The fact that there are 2 people who are doing that, Mary and me, give me a break. You know, me and my wife have a tradition. Every time I go number 1, we go for wings and beer. Now, we might go for wings and beer anyway, but that's not the point. Mary, Meramides, are you going to take me for wings and beer? Are you out there? Are you going to take me for wings and beer? I hope so. These cards are so freaking good that I'm going to keep them. And then I'll get a Seafuller Savior to replace that. Like a pro, and then we'll be good to go. You go for wings and beer every time you pee? Nice, that's pretty good. Well played. Every time I go number 1, wings and beer. Yeah. Oh man, my doctor says I gotta stop. Seafloor into Seafloor? A classic combo? I mean, do you just take the minion for the buffs? Shroomskavate, Ganj? I mean, this is the combo together. They can both stay at the bottom. I'll take the buff. I think it's slightly better. Seems good. Rooney into Bonk. I have a 4 in hand. How come their minion is larger than mine? Why is their minion so hefty? Rooney into Temple again. Yes. Easy Temple, easy life. See what I draw. If I draw another 4, I could play the School Teach first. I do want to get this down quickly, but it's probably turn 5 that it makes sense to come down. Alliance Bananaman. You say. We just value trade this. Maybe we're gonna do things a little different here. Maybe we're gonna go like this and like this. I think because this card is so broken, I can play it off curve, and it's okay. And the idea here is then we're gonna go Bananaman Vrykul, and then on turn 6 we can play Rowdy Partner as a 7/6, and get a 7/8 taunt, and that is pretty good. Are these future cards planned to become current cards? No, I think they're like so far in the future, dude. Like they're far in the future, you know? Okay. Bananaman? And very cool. And I do admit this Night Elf is looking pretty good too. I could discover an undead. Do I care about undeads? I'd rather discover a Naga. I'm never doing this in this. Maybe I'm doing this first. Is this 7/6? Leaving this forever to die? Could be. Have you seen some of the new cards? I just know rock, paper, scissors. Some spicy priest and hunter stuff. No, I haven't really seen much of the new stuff. Undead for excavate minion? Oh, is that an undead?
It's high in fun.
It is indeed. Yeah, that's a good, that could be. I mean, you probably don't hit it, but damn it. All right, here's the plan, okay?
You call that a
We do
blade?
this. And then next turn we can forge muscle, get a mech for another muscle. Hopefully they don't have too much hard removal. Hopefully they don't have too much hard removal because they have a ton of cards and I don't have that many cards. Mine are just going to be big. Mine are just going to be large. Damn, that would have been really nice to save my Night Elf for. Could always just do this instead. I could just play this normally without +2/+2. Is that better? Maybe it is. Maybe it absolutely is. Swell. Three mana, 8/10 counts. 3 mana, double 8/10 counts. Yeah, but usually if you discover an undead, like with everything in the pool, you're just gonna get 3 like kind of small whatever undeads. Maybe lucky, because I don't think the class cards don't have an offering bonus anymore, right? They used to always, like discovers used to favor class cards, but they don't anymore, right? Bonk. What do you do for 7 mana here? They could coin twisting Nether, and that would be devastating because that gets rid of my Rooney location too. Oh my sweet heavens. Well, why does everybody have an answer? What is that? I haven't seen an entitled customer in a month either. The heck am I looking at there? I feel like this makes a lot of sense to play first. And I can play school teacher, use the location on school teacher, discover a Naga, and threaten the fledgling. And then if that doesn't win, I am out of steam. I mean, this card is extremely good. Table flip into entitled customer is very, very strong. Into Abyssal Enforcer, they do have a lot of AoE. And they missed the 50-50 there, luckily. All right, here we go. Big, large. Man, I'm doing pretty bad at this card today, but Magic Count, it's a good card. It's just a little less good right now. Let's do this. Yes, exactly. Precisely. Okay, Flapster, let's get going face. There's no way they have even more AoE, right? You can't have 4 pieces of AoE in a row. Like, I can barely get that in 4 decks, let alone 1. Meteor? Oh, come on, dude. Random Meteor? Dude. Oh, why does everybody hate me so much? Okay, that turn was potentially game-winning. I'm out of stuff. I can't believe how much they dealt with, dude. Absolutely insane. So try to find some random stuff and hope it works out. Probably just need the draw. Although this is pretty cheap right now because Immortalized in Stone is holy. But like, what does that do for me right now? How much do you need to win to get number 1? It's near impossible now, I think, Nath. Number 2 is destined, and it's a shame because I don't know if you saw on the Discord, I actually got devastated with a 2-win run from a disconnect. So that might cost me, but it's not. If I go 12 3 times in a row, I'm certainly ahead. So it's like, it's not impossible. If I go double Ds 3 times in a row, which we've done already this stretch, then we can catch it. But I honestly hope that we get hit by bad luck, get like an 8.2 so that my disconnect doesn't matter. Do I judge that unworthy? I guess. The problem is they have tap and I'm out of steam. I feel like this is looking like a 2-in-1. Kind of crazy they were able to handle like 5 giant boards in a row. But if people are able to do that, I'm definitely going to lose to them. Paladin doesn't really have a ton of unfair stuff. If people have board clears, I can't keep up. We got to start rolling good classes, man. Again, 5 in a row without seeing a class with over 50% is not the luck you need when you're looking to close out a number 1. But luck doesn't care if you're trying to close out a number 1. It just exists. That's an interesting one. Just to get the 1 out, didn't really matter. Sure, another board clear, dude. I've drafted so many shit warlocks. I have no idea. How do you find, like, I've gotten like a table flip. What were the 3 options to pick Paladin? Paladin, Druid, and Priest. And Paladin, this is back-to-back Paladins now. Paladin has been our best class offered in 5 runs, right? What did I do? Paladin, no, Warlock was. I've done Warlock, 2 Warlocks, 2 Paladins, and a Druid in the last 5, Nico, as I'm trying to close out a number 1. Really, really unfortunate luck. Okay. Play big boy. Yeah, only Greg is allowed to get Death Knight, Shaman, Death Knight. Yeah, I mean, well, you know, 10.1 average. You obviously rolled the good classes. That's 2 of their board removals were randomly from Imp too. Can you stop, guy? Oh, for fuck's sakes. I guess just that's a loss. Never. I don't think we ever had a chance here, right? Oh no, what? Yeah, I was gonna say you played tons of demons, right? Yeah, this is one we never had a shot at. Unfortunately. Those aren't such impressive demons. I think I need to leave, but their hero power is gonna just annihilate me, right? Yeah, what the shit am I watching? You're watching what was an 8.7 average get absolutely shit on in the last stretch clutch. It's on one hand very disappointing to see how bad our luck has been in the last bit. Again, that the worst of which is the disconnect loss. But you know, we had good luck at the beginning, so looking even if I gotta keep telling myself, look, number 2 is still pretty damn good. If we finish with above 8, that's pretty damn good. But it does take luck, right? Those number 1s, and Mary will tell you that too. Neo Greg will tell you that. I'll tell you that I've got 2 number 1s. Number 1s take luck as well. There's a lot of good players, and we're not quite finding the luck we need in the final stretch here. I don't think we have any cards that actually can win the game. I guess we have, do we have any Discover? Do we have a Mugborn Servant, maybe? Dreads will claim his number 1 was all skill, yeah. Totally. 9.4? Now, we all have anyone who, like, and we all understand that, right? All the top players know this to be true. We you know, hop around from, like, number 1 to number 4 to number 12 to number 5 or whatever. There's a lot of variance that turns into just luck, and we're all well aware of that. Part of the game. Am I just playing this again? I feel like I want to do this and Hand of Adalit. Because this is not good enough here. Yeah, that's kind of okay. They just played a lot of pretty hot garbage there. And they can't draw anymore. That's key. If I could get some draw, like if I get Trinket Artist, I don't have any Divine Shield minions left though. Oh, was Dreads in dual class meta? I actually didn't even know that. Was it actually in dual class? 9.4 is an amazing average no matter what. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's a good draw. It's not impossible to win here. Just very unlikely. If they have nothing but small stuff, like if they just draw light. No point in trading here, guy. I just trade the one. Oh, yeah, okay. And if you're going to use the 442, then I guess. But we can clear the board here. This is out of range of hero power. Blessing of Authority is pretty damn good, too. Do them all?
To battle!
But yeah, the dual class metas tended to have higher averages at the top. Not to take away from a 9.4, right? Like, again, we like to shit on Dreads. I like to shit on Dreads. But he's well aware of, like, you know, all this stuff we're talking about. A little bit of luck. If you go above 9, you got a little extra luck or whatever. But you also did very, very well. Same as Neo Greg knows this. Same as even on my 8 point. Even on, I was at 8.7, and I'm like, yeah, but I haven't gotten my unlucky streak yet. You know, 30 runs usually has some bad luck, and then we finally hit it at the end. You know, so it's you know, it's not the end of the world. The disconnect is another story, but okay, well, let's remove these lads and see. They only have 2 cards. They lose their draw. If they don't have hard removal, maybe this 9 can just solo them. We have no cards either, though, is the problem. Would you rather have plenty of #1 finishes or just one unbeatable #1 average? Honestly, okay, that's fine. Honestly, I think that, like, as a streamer, people would react to a higher finish rather than more #1s. Because, like, I don't know. It's understandable if you think about it. Like, how many top 10s do you think I have? People don't, I feel like a lot of people don't really care about that, and they care about the huge #1s more. Like, the amount of times I've finished in the top 10, maybe more than, like, any other streamer. Although Dreads is usually up there too. And it's different now, right, than it was for leaderboarding. But I feel like a lot of people wouldn't know that. Like, some of you guys would. But I feel like a lot of people wouldn't know that. But, like, everyone's going to remember Neo Greg's 10.1 average, as they should. I feel like people generally remember the, like, huge... I really need to go face. But I can't let this happen, right? So I feel like for that, and honestly, since I've already gone #1 a few times, I feel like getting a super high average would just be something I haven't done as high as that, like something in the 9s. Make this trade? No way I value trade, right? They get to kill it. It's got to be this. What's the top deck, sir? I'm running out of good top decks too. Muckborn Servant would be huge. Top deck? For exactly 6? I can't, dude. I can't, dude. Are you kidding me, bro? Oh my god. Their hero power is just so much better than ours too.
Initializing descent.
I don't want any of that. Take a big minion, I guess.
Reporting for duty.
So they kill both of these. Bad top decks. Your cards are bad. Your cards are small. They've had, like, so many perfect answers. Shroomskavate for the Kaleidosaur top deck later? Well, it would be the Shroomskavate top deck. I need it now. I need the stuff now. Footman, clear. Obviously a mistake, but I need to focus on face anyway. 1 damage mistake. Let's see if it matters. Should be this in the middle, obviously. This to the right. Order. Not even order. Order? I guess order. Okay, it didn't matter. Claw Machine is a pretty amazing draw for them. How do they have another card?
Where you follow.
Oh boy. I think their deck is just better, right? Like, their top decks are better because their deck is better. I can't keep up. We needed to find better classes and better cards for the last 5 runs. Delvadon, the last Kaleidosaur. And we're losing the fatigue battle. It's got Wind Fury. So is this our best shot now? Muckborn into a buff, and they never have hard removal? Judge, would you say a 12-1 average is impossible? I would say that, or just impossible from a perspective of a human lifespan. I would say it's, for all intents and purposes, it's impossible. What do you think this is? It could be, Kidnap would actually be great. Sudden Betrayal? I kind of want to play around Sudden Betrayal here and just go face. What else could it be? Evasion? What did they get that from? Sketchy Stranger. What would you take? You wouldn't take Double Cross. You wouldn't take Draw. You wouldn't take Shenanigans. Cheat Death. Bamboozle. Ambush you would. Ambush you would. Yeah, if it's Ambush, that's... It's not... Yeah, it's never Sudden Betrayal, right? It's never Sudden Betrayal. I want a Hero Power first. I would take Clone. What is Clone? Shadow Clone. Oh, fuck, you're right. Shadow Clone would be devastating here.
Move quickly.
Shadow Clone just beats me. Should I try to wait one turn? I don't know that I have the option to at this rate. Yeah, you're right. But I just didn't have, I don't really have a choice there, I don't think. Yeah, not attacking is not winning, yeah. Even knowing what it is. They pop the Divine Shield, they clear the 1/1 or something. I play Terralion. Gonna push the other face or pop the Divine. Yeah, you. No, what is that? What is that? Stop. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Dude, their deck is so, I'm saying they're having so many answers. That's all their deck is. It's just a million answers, right? Like, it's not that they're getting lucky, it's that their whole deck is just fucking amazing at removing my board. And as a paladin, that's just the, you know, I just can't win that way. Probably safe to get out of here. It's only one loss. Unfortunate game. This was like one of the longest games that we actually had zero chance to win. Like, there was never a hope of winning this game. And a game this long, usually there's like some way it could have happened, but here, not even close. I mean, they can still clear that. Knowing our luck, they're gonna pop out like a queen out of this Void Caller. Shroomskavate and Fancy Packaging at the bottom. At least that's a sick combo on a Silverhand Recruit. Yeah, their deck is just miles better than us. Like, it's so much better. Shroomskavate. Yeah, let's get out of here. All right, tough one. 12 is the goal for that #1 spot. So let's hope for some good luck. Going next. Going next. Going next. Going next. Anyone want to do the math? What are the odds I've missed the top 4 classes 5 times in a row? Like, I'm not even mad because like I knew it was gonna happen. Like, it always freaking happens. But like, give me a break, dude. 50%, roughly 50, 5 times in a row, 50-50. I think I'll toss the Night Elf. Look for something lighter, like a Seafloor Savior would be great. No, that's actually maybe the worst draw that I could have had. Quite literally, I think that's actually the #1 worst draw. Maybe Fancy Packaging. Seafloor. There we go. There we go. Let's do nothing. I may have to coin out the 3s without forging due to Hunter hunting. About the same as missing Mage for 38 times in a row. That was absurd. Nothing will ever come close to that again, right? Surely. Surely. Okay, if I forge this, I play it, and then I play these two. That's a lot of stats, but is it too slow? But is it too slow? I ask of you. I ask you this. Possibly. Turn 3. drew 2 spells. I don't even have that many spells, and I drew 2 spells, which makes it a little less good. I think I am going to coin a Bananaman. Get something on the board, and it's probably just going to be Muscletron, maybe Rooney even. Could just be this. Can't go too slow. Maze Guide hits Thalnos. Sure. All right, let's see the math. How many classes are there? There's 4 at 50%. So I missed the top 4 out of 11, meaning I hit a 7 in 11 5 times. So 7 divided by 11 is 63.6% to miss them. No, that's not how it works at all. That's if I had... Is that how it works?
Let me think.
Wait, oh shit, this math is... I thought this was going to be easy, simple math. The chances... Thank you for doing the math for me. The chances of missing the top 4 classes in each draft are 21%. To miss them 5 drafts in a row is about 0.04%. Excellent. And that's perfect timing, right, Connie? 25, like at 24 runs with an 8.7 average, needing to keep that average for number 1. Never lucky, dude. Such a sad thing. Like, such perfect timing for such terrible luck. But hey, maybe we roll 3 busted shamans in a row after this, right? Maybe. I think I'm just playing you. Maybe I just play you. Let's play you. Let's play you against a hunter I desire. These are pretty awful. Maybe this? That attack doesn't really matter. I get hit by a 1. This is matched up. What do you guys take there? 3 cost minions? That's pretty. That was a pretty terrible discover. Halt citizens. Yeah, I've lost to a 0.001. The best was our 3 in a million chance to miss the top class 38 times in a row. That was the absolute best. Okay. Odd breaking point there, a little bit rough. It's not a high tempo card though, so maybe I do have time to forge this. It's only buffs 3 minions though. Like, we're really not drawing super hot here. Or rolling super hot. Pretty bad RNG on that discover, not the best draws. Again, we need better luck than this. Okay, that's kind of awkward. I have no AoE in this deck either, do I? Night Elf? It's just so sad, dude. It's just so sad to do so well. I even said to myself, you know, it's gonna happen. Get over it. You're gonna get a bad streak. It's gonna go down. You've been lucky, and we were lucky up until now. But everything is just going so badly for us here. Help? Maybe it's this. I mean, needed something with a bit more initiative with those stats. The chances of missing the top class 38 times in a row. Well, the problem with that, Connie, is about 25 of them were with no Death Knight. That was a combination, so it's not... The 3 in a million was because it was actually way more... It was more likely. It was a 1 in 10 for a bunch of those. Not a 1 in... Or not, no, I mean 3 in 10 instead of a 3 in 11. So, yeah, a lot of them... A lot of them were... I just need to give that a hit. They poison this. Don't think you give him the extra card. Seems like hope is kind of lost here. Problem is just we keep just getting bad decks. Bad decks, bad... Even my 11 win wasn't even a good deck. Bad decks, bad classes. Opponents play good decks, good classes, and I just can't do anything. Needed my good luck to hold out a bit longer for the number one, and it didn't, so you don't get it. And that's you know, that's not something I'm a stranger to. Those number ones, usually it's like the good luck just holds out a little bit. But we're getting obliterated here again, and there's really not much I can do about it. Already dead, Jesus. Okay, 2-2. Now this deck has potential to win a few more games, and this is where our disconnect. This is about the same quality of deck I had when I disconnected that 2-2. That deck could have gone 7, you know. Could have gone 2. Could have gone 7. Could have gone 12. I don't know. That's why maybe the ideal is that we just get an 8.17 average, and then we can say, oh, the disconnect wouldn't have mattered. Maybe I get an 8.3 instead, and then I don't have to kick myself about it. Will you be playing any standard after finishing the tryhard run? Well, the tryhard run is not done after this run. Like, I still got a few more runs. It'll take us like pretty much right up to the mini set. I guess another thing too is like if Mary hadn't posted that 8.6, I'd probably be like, well, it's good enough for number one anyway, so we're all good. But just like kudos to Mary for posting such a high average. Crushing my hopes and dreams in the process, but you know, well deserved. Very strong player. Is that the play? I've got this combo anyway. I'm just gonna hero power. They coin this. Maybe I do need to play this. Shroomscavate next turn. It's 2+3. I mean, they use the coin, so this should not be something they can handle. And then like I can just re-give it Divine Shield and play the 1 if necessary. Or maybe with them just hero powering. The problem is like this card needs a buff. Sorry, I don't mean that it needs like a buff from the game. I mean, you need to literally hand buff it because you just get reaped or frost stricken pretty much every time. 2-2? Maybe not this time. Surely not this time, because I mean, Forge and Shroomscavate's on curve. This card is bad. Our deck is just bad. Oh, it lived. We win. It's over. Shroomscavate it first. Wind Fury. We're out of here. Get me out of town, dude. I'm gone. I'm gone to 3 wins. See you next time. Man, terrible, terrible draws. Doesn't matter if I win here, though. Do this first so it gains Wind Fury. More likely. Fool's Azurite. I might Forge. Wind Fury. Those are all very bad. You can still get Divine Shield, bro. It already has Divine Shield. Darn. Those are really bad. Take attack, because they'll probably, if they have to bonk it. Ugh. If a minion stealth ever, how does this work? Any 2 cost that helps me? Okay, I'll Forge. They can clear it for sure, and there goes my win con. Another 2? Another 2? I can't, dude. I'm in such pain. Such a good streak, and then just slammed by shit RNG for the finish. I'm so sad. Just not our month. Another spell top deck. Muscletron looking like garbage. Our deck is mostly minions. Like almost all minions. Maybe I want to use this first. You're down to 12. Is there a way to push? I could Fool's Azurite and then just play this. Just play the minion. Just play Aldor. Takes away one of your minions for buffing, but If it lives, you can start with a Hand of a Doll on it, maybe. I guess I'll just do this. It makes the Libram of Hope more likely to come down sooner, too. Sure. Yeah, I mean, Hand of a Doll looking sexy as heck over here. And that maybe even wins out over Muscleatron. Scam incoming. Huge scam alert. Huge scam alert. You just got scammed, son. And then Rooney takes us all the way to 12? Let's go. We're not out of it yet, folks. Death Strike is very rude. They pretty much negated my Flapster Bird. All right. 2 and 2 Death Knights are filled with hot garbage. There's no way they have Asphyxiate. There's no way they have anything good here. Top deck? They've top decked a Howling Blast, which I wouldn't say is an amazing top deck. I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. I can live with that. How greedy can I be here? How greedy do I want to be here? I think I definitely want to play this. Saloon Brewmaster is pretty sexy. And a good card, too. I think it's going to be this. Threaten Big Lad again. And then Brewmaster on either of these is very good. Probably on the Bananaman, given how few cards we have. Other than that, it would be on this. Oh, that card's not fair. But this is immune. And that's a good top deck. So what are we doing? Bonk? Anything I can draw that's like game winning? If I drew Rooney and then played destroy everything with less than this, that would almost be lethal. Seems unnecessary. Seems unnecessary. And I can always play this next turn. Why don't we just go Bananaman?
Really? It's not too heavy.
And then why don't we brew Bananaman? And then play Bananaman?
Really? It's not too heavy.
And then play Make Your Lads Thick Boy? And remove this fella. And that's a pretty thick board. Brand getting nerfed to 8? Will that solve the problem? It'll help. I'll concede on 8 instead of 6. Could get me to play longer. Man, why does Death Knight even have to hand buff better than me? Give me a break. You just get to give your stuff +2/+2? I gotta play 2 cards for that. I guess it's not that different. I guess it's pretty similar. Anything but Threads of Despair. If there's a nerf that has done like pretty much nothing that I've seen in the last little bit, it's Threads of Despair. That nerf did literally nothing. That's rather rude. This looks like it should be good, but then actually isn't that good. Still probably the play though. Let's go ahead and look at Muckborn Servant. What'll wet your whistle? What'll wet your whistle? Blessing of Authority, correct? Blessing of Authority will wet my whistle. Or I could do Noble Mount and clear 2, and that's pretty good too. But I think this wets my whistle pretty nicely. Brag for the holy light. 4 mana, 11/12 is even better than an ogre. And I don't say that lightly. And then just use the 4s. And then just use the 4s. Seal of Blood. Seal of Blood. There's a card I haven't seen in a while. Huntress and Necrolite was only 1 off, eh? It was that close? You'd have to run Necrolite on the 3-1 and 3-1 in?
The citadel stands strong.
Chill Fallen Baron, Skeleton Crew, and get me to 3 wins, baby. Everyone just was complaining about losing this game. I don't think I was complaining about losing this game. I was complaining about my bad luck streak at the end of my leaderboard stretch. That was looking like such a good run, and then we just have been wrecked by pretty poor RNG. Which I feel like it's fair to complain about getting unlucky, right? Oh, I got unlucky. That sucks. But hey, and we need to pull this to 12. I think before Maramedes finished, it was like, okay, just win as many games as you can. You're gonna finish number 1. That seeing, you know, waking up and refreshing and being like, ah, and then seeing that 8.6, I'm like, oh no, why? Especially like when I had that disconnect loss, I was frustrated. I was like, are you kidding me? 2-2, my worst run now, and it's a disconnect. But I'm like, oh well, I'm still gonna finish number 1. And then Mary at 8.6, I'm like, oh my god, it actually mattered. Like, oh my god, it actually mattered. Like my average literally could be, I want to say like 0.2 higher. So like roughly 8.5-ish. Roughly 8.5-ish. It's a pretty damn good start. I think you just keep a curve 3 at this rate, even though you have seafloor. So we'll see. If I finish at anywhere between 8.4 and 8.6, then my disconnect mattered a lot. If I finish lower than 8.4, then my disconnect probably didn't matter. There is also the option that we finish 8.4 and then just like play 5 more runs and see if we can't ramp it up. Because we've got a pretty good cushion on number 2. Or I guess at that time it'd be number 3. But I don't think I'm going to have time because I'm drinking with my wife all weekend. So, priorities. Priorities. Again, I keep drawing. Do I actually have more spells than minions? I keep getting my like 1 hand buff, but then like not drawing minions, which is very unfortunate. Feels like I have mostly minions. Still gonna buff it just because you get the extra buff on Seafloor Savior. It says if you buffed another minion anyway. Baker of Wand. Man, need to stop drawing those. Need to stop drawing those. This is probably the best buff. Shroomscavate is no stranger to the bottom of the deck, it seems. Scorpid is on curve, which is enticing, and I kind of am running out of plays, so I think I am going to take the Scorp, even though the 1 cost is so good. A sweeper? Mech Mage? Okay. Hand of a Doll never becomes better. Honestly, with that, I kind of wish I would have taken the the 1, but that's okay. I'm sure this spell will solve my problems. I'll take a Judge Unworthy. Not bad. Not bad. If they play a large hefter here, it could even be the play. They play like a 4-mana 7/7 and then value trade. Easy. Easy. Judge Unworthy. I doubt they'd play that into my poison, but maybe. Okay, that makes me want to value trade. Oh boy. Are they gonna... Uh-oh. I fear that my opponent just got 2 forged 3-mana deal 6s and add 2 random shit to your hand. Is that card draftable? Is that card draftable or no? Maybe that's only discoverable and it's not that. I'm not sure if that's draftable, but if it is, that's devastating news. Okay, I'm doing this and going face. Righteous Protector. Discover a spell. These aren't that good either. I could fill in the curve and just get my Righteous Protector. Now, normally I'd say a 1 cost thins your deck, but we know Righteous Protector's on the bottom, so it doesn't thin the deck.
Move quickly.
I'll just take Portal. And I think with our deck quality, I need to ship Face because our deck is bad. So I must go Face fast. That's what I thought. I don't think that 3-mana deal, what is it called? Rune something maybe? Or Forged Fire Rune? What is that card called? I don't think that's draftable, right? Uh-oh. Here they come. Pretty pretty good like mech mage going on over here, man. Look at all these amazing mechs. Usually you don't see mech mage as an archetype in this meta. Okay. To the moon. To the moon. They never discover a reverb, you know? So if I usually get wings and beer for a number 1 finish, what do I do for a number 2? I've never finished number 2 before. Do I just go to a wings place, but I can't order anything? Sakes. Sick card, dude. I mean, it's poison still, but love that card. Okay. Okay. Alrighty then. I think I do this. Sandwich and a soda? That sounds good. I mean, number 2 is still a very, very good finish. You've never finished number 2 before? Number 2 before? Great. It's a poop joke. I see. I see. I've never done it before. This will be my first time. Man, 3 and 2 gaming is not messing around. Really heavy spell, Paladin? Actually, that's not my intention. I'm really more of a aggro tempo early minion deck, but I just I don't know how to draw my minions. I don't have a single minion in hand. That's absurd. Okay. I do have a healings. So can I ever leave that alive? He's gonna trade it anyway. Okay. That probably means I got time to Crafter's Aura, and like I'm never gonna have a better time than this. Let's get high rolling, please. It's not a low roll. It's got Taunt. There are definitely worse hits. Yeah, funny. Wings and beer usually guarantee a number 2 for me. Nice, yeah, good stuff. I keep looking, like I know we need 12s, and I just keep looking. It's like this deck just sucks. Banana Man with no minions in hand. This deck is just really not good. I need Rooney. I don't draw it, and that's it. Nothing I can do about that. A little unfortunate, but not much to do about it. Judge that unworthy, and then hand a doll a dude. Job's done. That's awful, actually, right? It's gonna pull my Rooney. It's okay. It's okay. I'll pull Uldor Truthseeker. I need to roll something good with this, but I don't have good minions. Yeah, gonna get that Squire after all. Yeah, thank God. Well, if it swaps, it doesn't shuffle, right? So this would go to the bottom. If we see that, we know that Morrigan's on the bottom. Did this card used to be different, or was it always a 6-mana 5/5? Just a Cairn with extra steps. Sometimes I see shit like this too, make Therodon from a mage, and I'm like, right, it's fun to push for number 1, but actually competitive Hearthstone is a joke, you know? Like, that's good to remember too, right? Okay. Like, just another conversation of how much luck is involved and stuff. Skill involved, yes. Luck involved, yes. Right, probably gonna be give this up and just do this. That's a high roll. Even if 3 damage has gone to make Theridunian, that is a high roll. I need the rest of their cards to be bad, and we have a chance. 3-win gaming, dude. It's funny that I got hit by this Megatherodon, and still the card that I'm actually frustrated more by is Origami Frog. Right? Like, this is an amazing card, and I got super lucky to roll it. But, like, frogs are just, they're commons, they're not legendaries. Okay. Silvermoon Portal here. I don't have any weapons, so I don't care about that. I want to do this. Maybe I want to do this then. That's a pretty good turn. I am released. Big Theridunian. The unreleased. How did he get out? Shooting Star hero power is pretty rude, but like if that's the best they have. So that was them just making room for some frost spells. And do they continue to high roll? No way. You high rolled too many RNG cards, man. These are garb. These are both glacial mysteries. Wait, yeah, glacial mysteries. I mean, you assumed they'd have an answer to the 10-2. And that's not the worst. That's an extremely... Okay, maybe they're not done high rolling. That's one of the best frost spells there is. I mean, we'd be fine if they didn't get a random Megatherodon. We'd be fine if they didn't get a random Megatherodon, I think. Bananaman? Bananaman, what do you have to say? Outfitter, what do you have to say? What about you, Seafloor Savior? Take my town to now? Tigress? A nice beefy Tigress? And let's assume they have no AoE. I think we have to assume that. And hope that the taunts block them up and we live forever. Maybe it'll be a good experience for me. After all these years, I've gotten number 1s, but I've never gotten number 2s. I've never gotten number 2 or 3. I've gotten 1s and then 4s and 5s. It might be a good experience to taste that. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? How are you so good at this game? How are you so good at this game? It might be good for me to experience that bittersweet, salty taste of defeat. Just to like have that on my resume, you know? I'm gonna spin this into a positive. Everybody remembers number 2. No one's gonna remember number 1. Everyone remembers number 2. Man, they have high rolled the nuts off of everything they've rolled. And all they've done is just roll random bullshit for so long, dude. Oh my god. Jesus, also random. This is the worst. Every single card they've played this turn was randomly generated, dog. I'm dying. Get me back to Mom Druid. Why do I try at this game? Why? Who convinced me to do a leaderboard run? Why am I bothering? Me. No, I jest. It's fun. It's whatever. It's a heavy RNG game. We know that. I jest. I'll call out the bad luck when it happens, but like it's been a good run. It's been a good run, and if we do finish number 2, focus on finishing number 2 and not slipping to number 3. This is very cheap. It was randomer. It was you. You've been blocked. I guess that. Don't blame me. I tried to convince you no one even cares who number 1 is. I know that's true. I know number 1 isn't what it used to be or whatever, but it's still fun to go for. I'm sick of it, dude. I'm sick of it. I've been hit by like 4 origami frogs in like 5 games, and the card is just so stupid. Like, it's so dumb. Why bother developing a board? Another origami. Like, I feel like at this point, I feel like they used to print busted cards and try to like pretend everything was like kind of the same old Hearthstone. But like, I will give them credit. They're not even, they know how different it is, and they're not hiding it anymore, right? Like literally printing cards that play rock, paper, scissors and roll dice and shit. So like when origami rolled around, like we already knew what this was, right? Yeah, I play my Tyrantus. Opponent plays Origami Frog, right? Right, though? All right, a win condition was drawn. There is hope yet. There is hope yet. I don't care win or lose. If you watch me a long time, you know this about me. Win or lose is not my issue. It's that card is dumb. Choose a minion, destroy stuff. Draw 2 with 11 left. Swap their costs. Doesn't really do a whole lot, but I need the draw. I think it's gonna be this. And play it now. Amalgam and Galvadon. The last Kaleidosaur. I know my other excavate's at the bottom. Maybe I save this for undead potential. Do this. Yeah, random stuff seems good. They just have too many cards, and I don't have enough win conditions. If my Rooney doesn't win the game, what does? Amalgam into another Dragoon? My deck definitely had dupes, right, at the beginning? What do I have a duplicate of in this deck, chat? Seafloor Savior for sure. Oh! Now they high roll the nuts into one of the best cards in the history of Hearthstone, Replicatatron? As if they needed more high rolls. Game over now. Now I can concede. Okay. Man, I need to get these out of here. You need to answer this. Thank you for constructing me. Damn it. Because these don't die, man. Kill the small stuff? That actually could straight up win. That could be a game-winning Discover. Let's go small stuff gone. How many more mechs could they have? Nobody knows how to play this card. It's gonna be fine. Nobody knows how to play Replicatatron. They're gonna biff it hard. I'll dodge the shark. All good. I'll dodge the shark. Okay, so if I had roughly an 8.3 average over 27 and I get a 3 winner, what is my average then? Roughly 8.2? Do we think? $8.17 maybe? How does math work? Summon a mech from your hand and trigger its death rattle. Jesus. What's in there, chat? Night Elf? Would that be good? What's even good here? Probably need that to die, which means it's probably just Brasswing. And no reason not to do this. 3 mana Night Elf. Yeah, kind of wish there was a way around this. But I think it's just got to be this play and see what happens. They need 2 damage to clear it. I can't believe we're not losing this game right now. It was, what turn was it? Shadow. Yeah, the turn that they actually just completely screwed up. It's another thing to consider, and I've actually noticed it a lot in this run, in this leaderboard run, is I've played a lot of people with way better decks than me who have made game losing decisions. Right? So they should have won this game for sure. They had that one just a horrendous turn to get me back in it. Go legendary. Legendary Dragon attack. IM4 12 win run. IM4 9.4 average. Dual class arena. IM4 I take the chat out for wings and beer after the game. I'm hungry for wings and beer all of a sudden. Oh. There's no way they get anything good there. Raid boss Onyxia to kill my Onyxia? Not happening. Ysera? Don't care. That I do care a little bit about. Are they dead? Did they die? What's 8 plus 6, chat? What's 8 plus 5 plus 3? Because I'm pretty sure it's 16. What's 8 plus 4 plus 4 plus 3? Quick. I feel like our opponent threw that one away in the mid game there, but we take it. Yeah, I thought this was lost, but I forgot. Judge's strongest weapon, complain into a win. I can't stop now, Tharanra. I can't stop. It's worked twice in a row. I can't stop now, man. Yeah, I gotta get complaining in this one too. Come on, man. 2 lost bracket, and this is our starting hand. Maybe I haven't complained enough about the 5 bad classes in a row. Maybe that's something we do. Man, that's a good card, but with only 2 excavates, I'm not 100% sure about it. Maybe look for hand buff. Keep the 3s and look for hand buff. Tigress? Trinket could be good. Just wait until they play a puppeteer, then I'll complain. Just been complaining into winning so much, I mistook him for Dreads. I gotta do it more. We're not at 9.4. I gotta do it more. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? Their hero power is so good. Like their 1/1 gets charged. Crazy. Almost want a coin trinket tracker. I think I'll do this into trinket into this, probably. Just don't go drawing my divine shield or my crafter's aura. I think I only have the 1 divine shield left too, right? I guess I can't draw both of them. Deal 1 damage. Oh, not even to mention they get a corpse. Thanks, randomer, for reminding me. Okay, this is Horn of Winter? Oh boy, and they don't even attack, dude. Like literally there's no reason not to attack. I have the option to attack. You just take away my option. Okay. That's the first time Trinkist Artist has drawn 2. Okay, they've had an abysmal start. They've had a very bad start. That start they had, quite bad. Real bad. Not great. Not good. Let's see what we got at the bottom. Oh, yep. Rooney, why are you always chilling down there, guy? Get up here. Get up on in here. What, wet my whistle? You know what would wet my whistle? This disciple of Amitis. Sick. Yeah, you know what? I have nothing to complain about this game, which concerns me, right? So how are they going to pull it back? He just wants the seafloor buffs. Oh yeah, right. I didn't even consider that. Because Rooney too strong. Sure. True. Why don't we get you rolling? Earlier we play it, the less likely you have answers. Ouch. Remember when that card and Consecration were the same amount of mana? That's not how that works, friend. What was that? Who am I playing against? What is this? What is going on? Chat, what is going on? Paid actors? What is that, dude? You could have killed this thing. You could have killed it, dude. Trade and bump and this is dead. What a terrible mistake. I'm down for everything to be huger.
Idiot, drooling new moron.
Right? I wonder what they thought it was. Something like Cruel Taskmaster, maybe? Wonder what they were thinking there. Extra 4/4 seems pretty good for us.
You call that a blade? I've got 3.
I mean, that's strong, but manageable. That value trade looks really nice with that coming down. Perhaps an enormous tigress? And oh well, this seems like it could be good. Come with me into the future. Good God. There is no better location than this. This is so broken. Sir, what happened? Why is Rumi an 8/9? It's a legendary. It's large and in charge gal. Rooney. Who can be sure, man? Who can be sure why anything is an 8/9? You know what I mean? Just modern Hearthstone things? Yeah, just playing Hearthstone and your shit is all 4 mana 20/20s or whatever. It's just big. It's just big. Now I gotta okay, Seafloor Savior was a 3/3 when it hit this, and then I buffed it another. I buffed the Seafloor Savior with Grime Street Outfitter, and then I buffed, you know, then I played the Seafloor, and then I got this, and then I buffed it again with Mech Boy. Yeah, fair. It was probably when I played the 6 mana 16/18 taunt. It's probably when that game was over. Rooney, I can see the future. The year is 2345, and Judge is still playing Hearthstone while chained to a chair with life support. But he plays like a random origami, and my heart goes like beep, boop, beep, 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 beep. You know, and just like, oh no, he's losing it. My opponent plays a random Scourge. Oh, nice. The game crashed. Good. Another disconnect loss would be nice. If I get another disconnect loss, then I could claim that I should have got number 1, maybe? Couldn't you argue that that location is comparable to the standard Warlock location? Not even always better? Yeah. Yep, for sure. Yep. You definitely could argue that. That one's definitely the best you can get from Rooney. But yeah, that card's broken. That card's like kind of unacceptably broken. Oh, I was even in the game. Really. This is actually exactly what happened last time, but then I didn't reconnect and I lost. Devastating our hopes at number 1. It was rather tragic. I want to buff the Footman. I feel like I can keep a Footman. It's a good minion to buff. Oh my good heavens. Oh my good heavens. 5/2 warrior. This is a start. Guess I'm not going to be able to know my deck this time around. Due to disconnect. Drawing. I keep drawing spells when I need to be absolutely not drawing spells. If they played nothing, I would have forged first, but because they played a 1/2, I'm going to match this in. Then we'll forge, then we'll play muscle, then we'll play seafloor, and then we'll seafloor into seafloor, and then that'll hit Rudy. And everyone will cheer. And then we'll go get wings and beer. There we go, that's better. Ba-dong. For those who weren't here a little earlier, I was saying maybe a little bit of a half day tomorrow, or a little bit early. I'm taking off to the cottage for the weekend for Glitch's birthday, and we are going to have lots of beverages and lots of fun, and maybe even some wings. I don't know. Getting beer, got it. Instructions understood. Okay, Anima Extractor is pretty good at hand buffing, but come on, you're not going to catch me. You're not going to catch me, friendo. They might catch me. They could. They could do it. More like Bings and Weir. I don't know. I feel like your poop jokes were a step up. I don't know. More like Bings and Weir. Am I right? You're not right. What didn't quite hit the mark? Did they do a bad job? Oh no. What is with everybody? What are with all my... I know. What is going on, randomer? My opponents are all in like league to try to get me to 12 wins here, dude. How many paid actors do I have?
Really, it's not
Bananaman into You've Been Blocked. And then this is looking good. Like there's like 3 opponents in a row. Like we should always be at 2 here. We should always go 2 and 3 with this run, right? Holy moly. I swear, every run is just so different. Every run, it just feels like I'm in, there's like different tiers of arena to run in. Sometimes you run into S tier and just go 2 and 3 against all premium players and decks. And then you run into this, where you can bring a bad deck. This is how I got 11 with that last Paladin, and this is how I got 12 with that garbage Warlock. Just feels like we're in the, we went down a tier in arena. Now no one knows what they're doing. I mean, I've got the Rowdy Partner if I want on the 1/4, if I want to stop those buffs. But you know, I want to slam that Seafloor Savior and get a giant lad. Like a really, really thick lad. My 5/2 opponent was ball hog into cycle. Yeah, a little bit different, huh? And again, that's just another piece of variance in the puzzle, right? Oh, they let me attack their 1/4. That was kind of them. That was awfully kind. That's probably got to be best, right? Even if they get the kill with the weapon. It's got to be that. It's got to be this. It's a 2-mana 12/12 for crying out loud. Oh, well, there's only 1 minion, so let's get Flappy. I'm gonna do that, I think. Keep those in the middle for Footman. Too bad we can't play Footman Flappy this turn. Hey, Judge, I'm at work, but glad you made it to Seattle. Have you seen the new Legendary Neutral? No, I have not. As well as Demon Hunter cards. The only thing I've seen is roll the rock, paper, scissors. That's all I've seen. Is there like a convenient list of cards to look at between runs here? 'Cause I haven't seen a whole bunch of them. I know how to rock, paper, scissors, and I was telling chat how you should pick rock, but I'm only telling them that so that I can pick paper against them. If I spread the word that everyone should pick rock, then I can get ahead of the meta and draw 2 cards. All right, fine. You know how to hand buff. Fair enough. I pick shotgun. Dude, I put my rock right in the barrel and you just shot yourself. So, nice try. I'm getting the info from Language Hacker's Discord bot. Sick. Swell. I play large footboy. It's unfair and uninteractive. I am winning now. It's got 6/9 in stats. Good old rock, nothing beats it. Nope, you can't lose. Good old rock, nothing beats that. 100%. That's probably top 2 of my favorite Simpsons quotes, with the other one being, what are the odds I'm sick on a Saturday? 1 in a million. I use that all the time. What are the odds I miss a 50-50? 1 in a million. What are the odds I'm sick on a Saturday? Super Collider. Badonk. I hardly know her. That's a Futurama one. For real, that exact quote is in Futurama. Super Collider. I hardly know her. All right, well, we got to 6. We got to 6. I'd say I hate The Simpsons, but I don't want to be banned. Oh. Well, that's too bad for you then, because goodbye. I actually haven't seen so much of The Simpsons. Like the last time I actually watched it was so many years ago. I heard rumors that perhaps the newer seasons got less good than the older seasons, but I don't know if that's true. Have you seen the Twitter meme of the guy saying, I always choose scissors, and then in the next panel, they lost a game and are going on a copy pasta rant about rock players ruining the meta? No, that sounds hilarious, though. That sounds really good. What do I do here? I'm never scamming with fledgling, right? Am I? Am I ever doing it? I've got Shroomskivate and this, too. Oh, God, what should I do? 6 wins with this deck? I gotta be risky, right? What if I just toss this? I'm going full fledgling. You know what they say? Always go full fledgling. Fancy packaging? Dude, coin the fledgling. They cannot ever deal... Shamans literally can't deal 3 damage. Shroomskivate fancy? Just don't play anything. Don't play a card. Never play a card, dude. Healing totem. Healing totem. Healing totem. Healing totem. Healing totem. Are you kidding me? A taunt? No! 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 I've been thwarted! Dude, it's game over! It's game over! Ah! Dude. I just got wrecked. I just got destroyed. They're gonna play a minion next turn. 75% of the time I win this game. Okay, here's the new plan. Just give it Divine Shield so it has better odds for Wind Fury? Is that is that a jest at my last play? It is, right? You were here, right? Because I was gonna be like, oh, Enslin, let me tell you something. But you know what you're doing, right? Right? They didn't even play any minions, dude. For the love of God, give me a rock right now. Pouch of coins? Darn it all. Darn it all, dude. I gotta go pouch of coins and just play my amalgam so I can clear it. Sure. So I can clear another one or whatever. Gotta go face. I actually just got obliterated by totem. What are the odds that someone hits a taunt totem in 2 rolls? Oh, what the fuck is going on? What is going on, dude? Those last 4 games have been the easiest 4 games of my career, dude. What is happening? 7 wins? I mean, at least the average isn't dipping too much then. I guess I'll keep the rigged arena. Seems like it. Paid actors? You guys know I can't afford actors. You know that. You know I can't afford actors. And like volunteer actors are not that good, right? Good God. Yeah, what is today? Totem, and a blank Agatha. Okay, let me look at a few things. I need to look at, somebody said, check out my amazing DAC. Who said that? Who said, look at my DAC? Someone said, look at my DAC. I thought. Right? Check out my amazing Hagatha deck, someone said. Why am I blind? Why can't I see? Another shaman? This should be easy. I have to jump out of lurk? What in the living fuck were those 2 games? I know, right? I don't know. Usually this meta is so hard. And now I'm just getting gifted free wins. I hope it continues. I think I need to full toss this. Judge, you just saw it. Wait, was it you? Oh, it was you. It was you. So actually paid actors. Okay, what happened though? Oh, was that you telling me you had Hagatha and leaving earlier? What happened to your garbage, your trash deck? Does your deck actually suck, or 3 wishes in hand? Oh, learn to draw, you idiot. Oh, that's brutal, Captain. I'm sorry. So that just shows how freaking lucky we're getting, man. Are you kidding me? Like, I would say no, don't concede, play it out and stuff, leaderboard run, but like anybody would concede in that spot, right? You've got 3 wishes, no tempo, Flappy Bird Divine Shield on the board, nothing to do with your Hagatha, no plays potentially for the next 2 turns. Learn to draw, maybe, would be my suggestion. And let me grab, yeah, Dark, let me click on this post here. There, I got it up. Oh God, white, oh God, do you see that in my eyes? Why is it in light mode? Every time I switch computers, it goes back to light mode. Yes, I am Judge. Can you please not be in light mode? My poor eyes. Do this. Get those up on in here. It looks like this shaman actually does know how to draw cards. 2 of those right away is really good. Those wind chills are going to devastate us. I think we got to be an infinite run with this deck. We're going to be happy with. Again, we need 12s to get the number 1, but that was always a little bit out of reach. Why are you in light mode? I'm dying. Stop. How do I change it? Settings. How? Display. I always want it in dark mode, dude. Why is that so hard for you to understand? Okay, there. Now I need the link. Wait, you were 6'2"? I was 5'0". That's weird. This is what I say all the time. It's not that weird. It's actually really common. It's actually really, really common, Captain. Well, good luck on the rest of your run, then. At least I didn't end it. But I've said this a lot this week with matchups. It's all over the place, and that's a pretty common one. What a start. Sleepbreaker into Sleepbreaker into Minecart Cruiser. That obliterates me a bit. I mean, that obliterates anybody. A little bit better than Totem into a 4-mana 4/3 from Captain. Pretty bad hits. Pretty bad hits. Those are bad hits. Things are going badly. Things are not going well. But like I said, 7 wins, gifted 3 in a row. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, what a start, dude. Like, you do not find too many starts that premium. Bananaman?
Really, it's not too heavy.
Protector? Blossom? Nothing but good hits on that. 4/2 would probably be the best. Cool. Okay, now if those were their only 4 good cards, we could be okay. Yeah, 6-2 versus 5-0 is scarily common, and it should never be. Agreed. Yeah, I don't think that should be even a possible matchup, but it is very common. Like I said, there's so many different facets of RNG in this game, and one of them is what's the matchup, right? Wind Chill is interesting. Actually, not a premium turn. Never mind. And they're just going to go face. I'm afraid my chances of winning are very low. Let us play a Muckborn Servant. What wet your whistle? Gotta be this. That'll wet my whistle. And just put this up. They can handle it easily, but I just need some threats on the board. Flash Sale. Do I ever have enough minions on the board for Flash Sale? Probably better than Hand of a Doll. And maybe I need more minions on the board. You know, I don't know. Maybe this is the way. Okay, someone asked me, did you see the new card? I have not seen any new cards except for Rock, Paper, Scissors. And I'm going to look at them after this game. I've got the link up. I've got the thing up. And I'm going to take a look at them. Right there. Oh, Mage, Hunter, and Mage. Check. And new Legendary. Check. And this, check. I just clicked on all 3 links. There. I've got all 3 links. Neato. schooling. I just got schooled. I just got taken to school. Their deck is fucking insane, and mine is bad, and I think that's why we are in the state we are right now. I need AoE from this. I mean, I still need AoE from this. I also needed a rush from this. None of that happened. I am now dead. I have died. Death has come for me. But 7 wins is a great result with this. If it weren't for the fact that we need 12s to go number 1, this would be a great run. Right? So we'll take a 7, but that probably puts an end to our dreams at number 1 this meta, which is unfortunate because up until very recently we thought like it was a very good chance for number 1. And even we had a higher average than Meramedes too, but we are now going for our 6th run in a row without a top 4 class. Our decks have been bad, and we have the disconnect loss, and just nothing's going our way in the last little bit. But that's why it's 30 runs. You need to keep that luck streak going for a long time to clinch that number 1, and you know, yeah, oh damn, yeah, the disconnect stung a lot, but I'm guessing at this rate it might not matter. Like I just can't compete for number 1 when I'm not getting any 50% win rate classes. Back to talking about Blizzard and balancing the mode, right? Except for like 5 of those games. I can't win unless my opponents fucking do whatever the hell that was, I guess. But now when you need like an over an 8 average and you're not rolling a single winning class, you just can't do it, right? Yeah, keep going for what you can get. 100%. Number 2 is pretty damn good. You know, I've never been the runner-up before, so that could be a good experience. If I'm allowed to play arena, that would be great. Why don't we look at some? Why don't we do 2 things? I'm gonna take a quick break. Why don't we take a quick 4-minute, 20-second break? Then I'm gonna come back. We're gonna look at those new cards, and then maybe by then I'll be allowed to play some arena. And surely this time, 6 in a row without a 50% or higher win rate class, impossible, right? 5 was unlikely. 6 is impossible. So 12 win deck coming up right here. I will be right back in 4 minutes, 20 seconds. End of sentence. Be right back. Testing. Testing audio. How now, Judge Meow? Thanks for waiting, everybody. Shall we another run? I believe, I could be wrong, I believe this is my 29th run coming up. But I haven't been keeping track since I left for Seattle. So I'm just guessing. I think this is number 29. So like if you see me on the leaderboard, scream or something. How's the average looking? It's looking good, but not quite good enough for number 1. It was going to be good enough for number 1, but Meramides just finished up their 30 and got 8.6. So before number 1 was 7.9, it was like we're certainly going to beat that, and we probably are going to beat that. But someone else got an 8.6 in the meantime, so I don't think we're going to beat that. Do you sound a little weird? Yeah, I'm on a different mic. Oh, wait. Oh, shut. Pickle King, let's just let that one go, actually, and move on. No need to dwell on it. I missed the first. Let's just... New run! Okay, let's go next. Let's go next. If we get a good deck and everybody throws as hard as they did in the last run, then we should be getting a 12, right, Thronra? Let's look at some new cards first. That's a great idea. Right, true. I'm not allowed to enter. Why don't we restart Hearthstone, since it is not letting me play Arena, and look at some new cards. And then we'll see the most busted 12-win Shaman. Captain, how many wishes was it? 3? We're going to get 4 wishes. Hagatha, Shaman, go 10-0 before we draw as badly. You know, sound good? Sounds like a plan. How many new cards are there, chat? I got 3 links from Dark. Let's look at them. Oh, wow. A bunch of hunters, mages, and a neutral I see there.
1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and...
Is that how many? I see a Replicatatron. Replicatatron legendary? Not really, but like... And what else was I looking at? Take a look at this legendary. Replicate cards with Replicatorinator. 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 Check out this combo. Wait, what? What just happened? Wait, what is happening? What is going on? Stop. What is happening? Show me the card. I don't know what's happening. It's got mini? It's got miniaturize? Get big and small. Miniaturize, Gigantify. After you play a minion with the same attack as this, summon a copy of it. But it does have to be on the board. So Gigantify gets a little awkward. Any 2 mana 8 attack minions out there? So what's the crazy stuff you can do with this? Oh, this and Goldbeard. Oh boy, true. And Goldbeard, you don't even have to work for it. Goldbeard is straight up a 5-mana 5/5. So there is some scary stuff there, for sure. Yeah, all giants, I imagine. Yeah, true. I guess you're looking to play your Gigantify with a 0-mana giant. That's potentially a lot of stats, but it does require a bit of a setup, right? And you know, you have to have the cards. It for today's standard game, it doesn't seem unfair, does it? It might kill you with like a 30-30 charge, but that's kind of on par for the norm nowadays, isn't it? Or some Hodier shenanigans. Well, you don't get it's play, not summon. So you'd only get the one played 8/8, right? Seems slow for Arena. Yeah, it's pretty specific for Arena, right? I'm just in with the same attack as this. Summon a copy. Really, you don't really care as much about the gigantic. Like if you think about it, like think about like Pyros, a 5-mana 5/5 that adds an 8-mana 8/8 to your hand. It's not the worst value in like 4 years ago when Pyros was good, but like if you just, so what I'm saying is if you get this 5-mana 5/5 and you get a 5 attack minion to work with this, that's good. And then the 8-mana 8/8 is just an extra thing, even if you're not going to be able to use it, right? A slight threat for the opponent. I don't think it's going to be that good in comparison to other legendaries it's up against, maybe. But it is a pretty scary effect. And in standard, it looks like there's probably going to be some ways to abuse this. What else do we have? Are these all the new cards? I've got a list of Hunter and Mage cards. Is there anything else? Here's what I have right here. From Ben Hearthstone. doing God's work here. Let me make this larger. Can I make this a bit larger? Larger? No, I can't zoom in the picture. Okay, we have Wilderness back. 1 mana, add 5 random beasts to your hand. Okay, at the end of your turn, discard them. It's a good top deck with an empty hand, right? It's a good top deck with an empty hand, I'd wager. Yeah, seems like a legendary you won't be looking for, but sometimes it'll be the best. Yeah, that's what I think too, Throna. On that last one. What's to say? It's a bunch of it's 5 when there's 5 random cards. I mean, it's just going to be all over the place. The variance is huge. Is it going to be constructed playable? I don't think anyone's looking for this in constructed, right? 5 random beasts. Like, you don't want random stuff that badly, right? 1 mana draw 5. It's not really that. It'd be like a 1 mana draw 2 play, but random beasts are just so inconsistent in standard. So I don't feel like that'd be good in standard. In arena, I mean, yeah, that's going to be great value, right? It's going to be just a great value card at the top end. Like, you play this on turn 8 and just slam 2 or 3 beasts. Be happy that you got a good value turn or whatever, and that's fine. If arena is still all random cards though, that random pool is probably not going to be super good. It'll still be good value, but it's not going to be, I don't think it's going to be crazy. Yeah, it makes Hunter more interesting to play, yeah. Usually Hunter doesn't really love value cards because you just look to kill your opponent instead of get value. But that's a lot of beasts. Maybe you get to 1 mana, draw 5 bad cards, and that's like fine. Or maybe you even get a good card. Seems like it should be bad in standard and decent to try in arena. Bargain bin. Secret. After your opponent plays a minion, spell, or weapon. Why not just a card? Oh, I see why. Draw a card of the 2 other types. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I mean, the flavor of that. After your opponent plays a minion, spell, or weapon, draw a card of the 2 other types. 2 mana, draw 2 as a secret. How do we feel about that in today's game? Could tutor, it could be used for tutoring weapons is the big deal, right? Because usually your opponent's not playing a weapon. So if you want to tutor a specific weapon, Bargain Bin does a pretty good job of that generally, right? So I think for that reason, it's interesting. It's more interesting in standard. But like 2 mana draw 2 nowadays, that's been pretty outdated. So I feel like there's more about the tutoring than about the draw, although 2 mana draw 2 is fine in arena. Product 9. Didn't we have a subject 9 one day? Hey Bart, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. Yeah, that's a guess. That's my guess. Both are guesses. 8.3 is a guess and 28 runs is a guess. It could be, I think both are pretty accurate though. Educated guess. Battlecry, recast every friendly secret that triggered this game. That seems like it would be a great card to play in Secret Hunter. Is Secret Hunter a thing? I don't know. In Arena, how many secrets do you need? 2 for this to be good? To be playable? Maybe not the most fancy legendary, but if you have 2 secrets, that's probably pretty good for Product 9 in Arena. In Standard, you probably want 4. But in Arena, you probably are fine with 2, and if you have 3, awesome. The problem is in Arena, you have to pick your legendary first. And you don't know that you're going to get secrets, right? This would be a card that in the old draft system, you would pick up at the end if you already, pick 22, you have 4 secrets. Okay, sweet, this makes sense. But in today's Arena, you only get 1 pick, it's first. And you're not usually going to be like, okay, Product 9, because it's so risky if you don't get secrets. If it's up against garbage, maybe you go for the high roll. Because it is good if you hit a bunch of secrets. I wonder if duplicate secrets can trigger. I would doubt it. I would guess they'd have to be different. What do we have for Mage? Malfunction. Deal 3 damage split among all enemy minions. If your deck has no minions, deal 3 more. Yeah, okay, so this is gonna not... I doubt this is even gonna be draftable in Arena. So... moving on. Right, in Standard, this could be a card. It's all minions, right? Do you even run that in standard in your no spell mage? Maybe. Yeah, you know what? It's a decent clear. It's a decent clear for aggro decks. Anti-aggro stuff, maybe. Yeah. No spell mage gets malfunction. Sure. Not going to be draftable in arena. All the cards that are, if your deck has no minions, are usually not draftable in arena. Buy one, get one, freeze. Heyo. That's Wand Thief's line. Buy one, get one, freeze. 3 mana, freeze a minion. Summon a frozen copy of it. Would it not just be summon a copy of it? Because you're freezing it anyway? Do you really need to specify redundantly that it's frozen, or am I just nitpicking here? Freeze a minion, summon a frozen copy of it. I guess if you summon a copy, like you're summoning it exactly, right? Faceless Manipulator, but you are frozen now, and it's Frost Spell. That seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. Especially if you played on a minion with Rush. But it is kind of slow, because you missed the whole next turn attack, like, and rightfully so, because it's only 3 mana. Seems like an interesting card. Dark Moon Magician, 3 mana, 2/4, elusive. After you cast a spell, cast a random spell that costs 1 more. Good God. Good God. Minion of Yogg. And it's elusive as well. Okay, random spells coming. This is a combination of what? Cauldron? Enchanted Cauldron meets something better than that? To make a better version of Cauldron? I mean, this should be shenanigans. What else can I say about it? Will I draft it? 100% I will. Is it going to be good? Honestly, maybe. Maybe it'll be good. Random spells generally are good, right? And a pro gamer is rock, paper, scissors. 2 mana, 2/3. Somebody draws 2 cards. If it's your opponent, this is not going to be great for you. If it's you, that's great. I'm assuming a tie results in no cards being drawn. This card should be terrible in all modes. That should be obvious, right? Two-minute spells giving secrets, yeah, especially when every secret is still going to be in, right? Yeah, maybe it depends on if it's wild or not. Yeah, Fiesta, I'm down for Fiestas. I'm down for Fiestas. Give me the Fiesta, sure. The rock, paper, scissors, at least if you're going to put rock, paper, scissors in the game, it's on a card that is going to be inconsequential, right? Like, it might be off Discovers. Like this card, to me, is like, imagine you have 2 cards left and one of them's an Excavate, and then you Excavate a Discover at 2 cost. And you're like, shit, I'm losing unless I draw cards. I need to risk it. And then if your opponent draws them, well, you were already losing anyway. Cases like that, right? Where it actually could be relevant. But like as a card, you never draft this. You never put it in a deck. Unless you're memeing hard. All right, and then we've got, these are the last 3 Demon Hunters. What do we got? 4 mana Gibbering Reject. 4 mana 3/3 after your hero attacks. Summon another Gibbering Reject. So at worst, it's a 5 mana 3/3. Or a 5 mana 6/6, I mean, with an upside. Hey everyone. Hey everyone, get in here. I mean, this should be solid. 5 mana 6/6 is a stat line that used to be very good, that now is still good, but not great. You know, even cards like the 5 mana summon 2 3/3s with Rush and Druid, or a 5/5, is kind of a lot weaker. Yeah, it's kind of bad though. It's not a lot of stats. It's not a lot of stats, but like if I think 5 mana 6/6, it's kind of like Flappy Bird in that regard, right? Less payoff, probably more consistency than Flappy Bird, but less payoff with a similar kind of idea. Yeah, we have that summon 3/3s with Rogue too. Yeah, that's true. 3 mana 6/6 is better than 4 mana 6/6 or 5 mana 6/6. Yeah, this should kind of suck. Are there any hand buffs? Yeah, this should kind of suck without hand buffs, shouldn't it? Oh no, and hand buffs don't even help. So yeah, this should be bad. This should be bad, but like it's not the worst. Again, discover into attack and get some stats. Do you know what it reminds me of? Is that like 4 mana 3/3 whenever this takes damage, summon one of them or whatever. Where that card was usually bad, but sometimes it was good. I feel like this is going to be usually bad and then sometimes good, right? Return policy. Discover a friendly death rattle card. You've played this game. Trigger its death rattle. Don't we already have that card in Hunter? Is this not 9? Is this not 9 lives exactly? Pretty much. I mean, played instead of triggered. It's just a slightly directly buffed version of 9 lives. No, is that true? Yeah, more ball hogging. More ball hogging. Neutral cards? Wait, is there more? There's neutral cards too? I mean, there's a lot of death rattles right now. I feel like this would be good in this meta, but we don't know what next meta is going to bring, so hard to say. Sock Puppet Slither Spear, 1 mana, 1/3. This minion's attack is improved by your heroes. That reminds me a lot of the 1 mana, 1/3 demon that gains attack whenever you attack. Probably for standard, this is more interesting because you can actually force your hero to have lots of attack. For arena, this just seems good, kind of like the 1 mana, 1/3 demon. I'm not going to be able to do a ton with this with huge attack normally, but hey, I don't know. You play this with a 4/2 weapon. Maybe it's just better than the 1/3 demon. Should be good. Should be a good card, right? Just like count it usually as like a 1 mana 2/3, sort of. Normally. Yeah. Okay. Okay. What else we got? Someone said neutrals. I missed a lot of cards, man. What's this? Neutral card revealed. Building block Golem. Rush. Death Rattle. Summon 3 random 1-cost minions. That looks really good. My instinct is that's really good. 3 random 1-costs. 5 mana, deal 6, summon 3 random 1-costs. I think that's a solid card for Arena. What else can we compare it to? Is it good? What else can we compare it to? A little bit to like the mech, 5 mana 6/5 mech Excavate, but Excavate's a whole different beast. It's not going to be as good as that. Worse Mothership? Yeah. Yeah, worse Mothership. But like worse Mothership should still be good. Mothership's less good than it used to be. This should probably just be a bit of a worse Mothership. Yeah, this one always dies though compared to the 6/5, yeah. I think this will be good. I don't think this will be like game breaking or crazy or anything, but I think it'll be good. Like it's a solid, you know, high attack rush with an effect. Seems good. Okie dokie. Run number 29 potentially coming in here. Finish tomorrow. Sound like a plan? Snag up that number 2. Yeah, kind of like Claw. Yeah, true. Same stat line as Claw Machine. True. Is a streamer leaderboard run really a run if one draft isn't a chat draft? Yeah, I don't know. That's true. Chat draft to snake that number 1 away and claim it as my own? Nah, I don't think we're going to do that on our leaderboard run. But we will be coming into chat draft leaderboarding again soon. Assuming they don't cleave our thing in half again. All right, let's go. Run number 29. Again, 2 12s I don't think puts us to 8.6, but could put us in the running to try to reach it. Need some good luck. We have had 5 in a row. We've had no classes above 50% win rate. Surely that changes with this one. Show me a good class, please. Thank you. Good class. Good class. Haven't seen those in a long time. Death Knight it is. Death Knight it is. We need to high roll. If we want number 1, which is unlikely, we need to high roll. And honestly, if we want to stay number 2, we don't have to do much. But there is the possibility that we low roll, and miss out on number 2. So let's see what we got. Headless Horseman run? Headless Horseman run, anybody? Yup, sounds good to me. What's better out of these two? Early draft, you might lean this. But this is probably better in general. Just count on the curve coming and take the Fistful. We just need a Frost to complete the Rainbow. Take some Fistful of Corpses. The 3 is really good though too. I feel like this card's always underrated, but this is a lot of corpses, which is nice. And just a consistent 2. And it's early in the draft, so let's take it. These suck. These are terrible. Probably the Acolyte of Pain is the least terrible. As we get closer to our Horseman. Take a Ripper over a Greedy Partner. Lots of stats there. These are bad. These are bad. These are pretty bad. Dark Transformation is not good, but it's the best here. Hey, there we go. Amateur Puppeteer just wins the game sometimes. So let's grab that. Frost Strike is broken. It is very broken. It is extraordinarily broken. Let's take one. A little bit of a mix here. We're getting completely broken cards and then garbage cards, and we're kind of collecting those, which I think is honestly better than just 30 decent cards. Mosh Pit on my Puppeteer sounds juicy to me. It's a lot of corpses, but I think I'll take a Wand Maker instead. Quartzite Crusher is probably better than Gnome Muncher. Both are rude. Quartzite Crusher is even better than Puppeteer. Yeah, that's a tight one. I don't really have a lot of spells yet, but I'll take a Glacial. 2 Puppeteers? I have never in my life drafted 2 Puppeteers. This is a first. 2 Puppeteers? Yes. Show me more undeads, please. Try not to lose our minds about it, but it's pretty damn good. Leaf Hater, that is obviously not true. The latter half of that. Damn, Mining Casualties is so good. I wonder if you ever take an Amalgam here. Yeah, Zygo, we're on the same page. 2 Puppeteers, Amalgam really supports 2 Puppeteers, and it's a good card. Mining Casualties is so good, though. And I already have, like, I have bad Mining Casualties already in Haunted Creeper. Let's go, let's do it. I think it's good. Chill Fallen Baron's great. Observer might be better. But this is undead and draws more undeads, and this doesn't. And I'm never lucky with this. Chill Fallen Baron, nice. Like, I'm wondering, like, Amateur Puppeteer is so good. How much do I warp my draft around it? How many 3s do I have? You know what? I don't have very many consistent 3s, so I'll take this. Cool Ghoul. Oh, Skeleton Crew, too. Skeleton Crew versus Cool Ghoul. And we're halfway through with no excavates. Hot Dog, did you see the cards today? I did see the cards. We actually just looked at them, Leaf Hater. That neutral legendary is weird. Yeah, Skeleton Crew, I think this early, yes. I think it was like pick 25, I'd go Cool Ghoul. But I think this early we do. What was the legendary again? I already forgot it. This is why I never know any of the cards come release. Skeleton Crew, Night Elf is good. Night Elf is good. These cards suck. Take a Neophyte. I need cards that actually are benefited from Amateur Puppeteer. Like this 2-mana split one you see all the time. Hey, we got another Excavate. Great. Dredge seems really good in this deck, and it's too bad because we've gotten some of the best cards you can get in this draft, but then the filler has all been garbage, unfortunately. Oh yeah, Replicate, right? That one was weird. I don't think super great. This seems nice to fetch Puppeteers and Horseman stuff. I mean, these are not good. Your choice is look for Headless Horseman spell. You don't even have that many spells. This fetches your Frost Strike as well, or Death Speaker Undead. So let's go for it. Remorseless Winter is just too good, right? We're getting a really tough draft here, but you got to take Remorseless Winter. I can't take Quilter with 2 Puppeteers just because I have Puppeteers. I think this is just better. Yelling Yodeler is very interesting with 2 Puppeteers. Now take my Quilter. Do I really? Maybe I go for a 1-drop? Not Click Clocker. I don't think Click Clocker is so much better as a 1-drop than these that I would take, you know, not an undead. Oh, I absolutely would. Really, Ivanovich? To be fair, I have like no experience with Puppeteer. So, but would you just be slamming undeads even though they're worse? You'd be taking the Quilter on that last pick over Remorseless? I feel like I would want the consistent AoE. And, you know, with 2 Puppeteers, if I don't draw the Puppeteer, it's so much worse. But again, I've never drafted 2 puppeteers before. I don't even know if I've drafted 2 puppeteers total before. All right, let's go Quilter here. Another Fistful. Catch up after maybe a slower start. This is great. More AoE. And an Undead. Nerubian Swarm Guard. Jesus. That is not bad with 2 puppeteers. Getting some Undeads now. I don't know, actually, probably not. I just slightly, but I was taking all the Undeads with double Puppeteer the other day, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, you probably can't. It's going to be insane at least a bunch of times, right? At least we're getting Undeads at the end of the draft here. Another Skeleton Crew. I already have one of these. I go another Excavate here. And now, honestly, top out at the Headless Horseman. Do I have enough card draw? I have a Baron and an Acolyte of Pain. I feel like I get away with this. I also do have Yelling Yodeler. But I feel like I want the option to place something on 1, don't I? Can I really just be never playing anything? Even this into Amalgam early? Unit with Yelling is good, but of course we always want it coming down to the Puppeteer. Topping out at Headless Horseman. Honestly, this is tight. This is tight for me. Unit good if you get the legendary Excavate, but I only have 3 Excavates. Yeah, that's kind of the only reason I'm considering it too, is those Puppeteers. It's like I can play it on 1, and it's just another bomb in the late game potentially. You know what? I also have the Mosh Pit. Let's go Unit. I got the Mosh Pit too. Maybe that's the turning point there, because I do have that. All right, who needs ones? Who needs ones? This deck looks like it does have the potential to go 12 wins. You know, we say if we ever are going to hit that tiny chance at number 1 to catch Meramedes, we need 12s. Because I think if we did get 3 12s in a row, we would probably catch them. 8.3 over. I don't even know my average. I think it's about. Let's pretend it's 8.3 exactly, just for fun, right? Can I please have my deck list? Am I allowed to have my deck list, please? Don't even do this with this start and also not showing me my deck list. This start is such a troll start. Why can't I see my deck? If you're 8.3, your top is 8.53 through 30. What about through 31? Although, and then you have to take off a little bit of a 12 though, right? Oh no, I guess that's not how that works. Is that how that works? Is that how that works? It changes a bit at 31, doesn't it? I can't keep this, right? Like, that's too troll. That's too troll, right? See if I get punished. This is how you go 12. Stupid choices working out. That's really good. That's really good. We said, who needs early game, we said, right? Yeah, I don't know how that dilution math goes. Okay, pretend there is no dilution, because it should be pretty negligible at 31. Pretend there is no dilution. What's my best over 31 then? Not too much. Is it 8.6 or a bit less? Because Meramedes is exactly at 8.6. Leaf Eater just posted more new cards. Can my brain even handle it? 8.64. Okay, so if I get 3 12s in a row, which is a big ask, but we've done it before, not impossible, then we could still get number 1. And this deck looks like it's got the potential to. And then there's always the option that I play a few more on Monday and try to catch them. Play this next turn, I guess. Nah, let's get you out there now. I'm not playing you yet. I need to draw some undeads. If you didn't start with a high score on run 1, that helps. My score on run 1 was 12, so that is what we are diminishing first. Okay. Let's get this buoy out there. And here come the undeads, and stuff is gonna happen here. This is disgusting. This isn't fair. This isn't fair at all. I mean, you just clear the poison, play the puppeteer, and then go ham? I mean, we just drew another undead. So you get 2 12s in a row now. How would it affect your draft and play in the final run? I think because I would be so far ahead of number 2 that I would go more high rolly. Yeah, 18 of my 21 runs have been 8+ judge, but 3 of them have been 3-win decks. Ivanovich, you hear how close I am? I went 2 and 3 because of a disconnect. Just the other run. Isn't that like as if there was worse timing for that, right? Really, really tough. All right, puppeteer is broken. Broken card alert. This card is broken. And then we'll play a billion giant undeads. Your fault for playing on Wi-Fi. I guess the only like saving grace there is the deck was bad. It might have lost at 2 and 2. I didn't get to see the game. I didn't get disconnected mid-game. I didn't even see the mulligan and lost. So I don't know what the matchup was, but I could have lost that game. And even if I didn't, I probably don't go over 7. But it could make the difference, you know? Yeah, that's brutal. I haven't had any DCs, but I did have that rogue run where I had to play on mobile because of hook tusk bug, and I misclicked twice. Oh, rip. Rip. Yeah, I just chose to play on mobile for a lot of my runs. Because, like, I care, but I don't care that much, you know what I mean? This seems good. You don't greet it. You just obliterate them with stats immediately, right? Like, you go like this. This. That seems good. Seems good to me. That's a fair turn. Seems like a fair amount of stats to me. Honestly, I wish they'd buff Puppeteer to be +3/+3 because it's not quite good enough. Isn't Haunted Creeper Undead Beast? No. Haunted Creeper's Spectral Spiders are undead, but this spider is alive. Until it dies and those ghost spiders come in, those are undeads, which makes sense, right? I mean, this probably kills the poison. Yeah, it's because the app crashed. That's why I don't have a deck list either. It looks like, I don't know why it's not working. Like, it's right here, but for some reason my deck list isn't there. I don't know why. I think that this always happens on my laptop and never my home PC, so I'm gonna guess it's my, great. I'm gonna guess it's my laptop's fault. I mean, you just do this. Fuck, I feel terrible about myself right now. Fun and interactive. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's definitely your laptop's fault. I do think it is. My laptop's a piece of garbage, and it only happens here. It just can't handle it. So at least it shuts down the deck tracker before, like, the stream, I guess. I have all my cards memorized in my head. It's just a giant undeads. Oh, yeah. There's my favorite card. There she is, my favorite card. You didn't want to take this away, though, eh, buddy? Are you sure you chose the right minion? Oh, silence or what? What are we doing? Dude, are you kidding me with that turn? You're going to regret staying alive here, guy. You are going to so regret staying alive here, man. Now I'm just going to punish you so hard here. Don't even try. There's no chance, dude. There's no chance. Yeah, the order from your previous runs does not matter. That's what I thought, right? As long as you know your exact average. Like, okay, so a 12-win run gives you roughly 0.11 if you were at 8.5. Oh boy. which would put me 0.1 ahead of him, you know? But like that's 3 12s in a row. Very unlikely, very unlikely. What's more likely is I just have a 9-win average over the next like 8 to pass him or something. But I don't know if I'm gonna have time to do all that. Okay. How about that then? Man, do you think my opponent's having fun at 0-0? The thing is I just play a bunch on Monday. Sunday night and Monday I could play a bunch probably. You know I'm this good, right? You know I'm this good at the game. Fuck. No! I'm bad at the game. I thought for sure I was that good. Maybe I am only number 2. Maybe Meramides would have rolled that. How's the closet? I am a good 4 feet away from the closet, my friend. So I wouldn't even know. Okay, well, stop that immediately. Stop that immediately. Oh my god, I can handle it. I can handle it. Maybe this. Possibly this could be good. Protect it behind a taunt. Seems reasonable. Seems reasonable. I could have played another amateur. Oh my god, right. That's also buffed. Jeez. Oh, good lord. My opponent just queued into the wrong 0-0 game, man. And like, this is the difference between if I draw puppeteers and if I don't. I'm gonna say if I get that starting hand again, I keep it. I've seen bigger. I got killed by a 24 attack no muncher in arena. Please leave, friend. That's cute. That's a cute little demon, my guy. That's adorable. That's cute. Oh boy. I mean, wait, I just have lethal, right? Like, surely I just have lethal. Like, I don't know, what am I thinking? Like, I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say. Like, there's lethals all over the place, right? Like, even just like this and this and that is lethal. And there's like a whole bunch of other lethals too. Show them this. Just let them know. Yeah, this is where you need the sorry emote. And I would legitimately say sorry. And then somebody else would be so salty and be like, you're just being mean. I'm like, no, I literally am sorry. Like, it's brutal. Okay, I think I'm going to quickly restart the deck tracking program. Just get out of Overwolf. And restart Hearthstone real quick. Because it's tryhard. I should have my deck list, right? Overlay. Overwolf. 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 And let's just restart this real quickly. Yeah, should have played around it, right? This deck seems good. Well, that was a good start. That was a good start. The deck does seem good. We said when we drafted it, this seems like 12-win potential for sure. And at the very least, this deck should cement our number 2 finish, right? While restarting, new cards. Yeah, it was the link. Last link was for what kind of cards? Warrior? New cards just announced. Perfect. 4 new cards, guys. Okie dokie. Get Firestone up here too. Okay. New cards alert. What do we got? Warrior cards coming in hot. Standardized pack is 1 card. Add 5 random taunt minions to your hand. At the end of your turn, discard them. This should probably be better than beasts, right? Like, obviously it's the same card, but taunts. But this actually does something a little more immediately. Like, it actually could handle a threat more consistently by just putting up a wall. So I feel like that feels better than the beast version. Like, actually, yeah, I think that's better than the beast version. I would take this card. It's not as good though as the 1-mana discover endless taunts until you can't play them anymore. That it's not as good at. as, right? Part Scrapper, lose up to 5 armor. Your next mech costs that much less. That's interesting. I think at first glance, it's like, oh, that doesn't look too impressive, you know, having to pay this in a card, but you realize then you can play 0, wait, what is it? Is it 0 mana, gain 6 then? At the beginning, 0 mana, gain 6, play this, and then all of a sudden on turn 3, you can play your 9 cost or your 8 cost mechs. You can play some pretty serious, huge mechs on turn 3 with this card, and then come into your miniaturized weapon and stuff. Like, this could be what I'm not saying it is, but this could be what that like mech warrior needs to kind of boost it into being able to compete a little more quickly. In Arena, this card will suck. Safety Expert, another mech. 10 mana, 8/8 rush. Death Rattle, shuffle 3 bombs into your opponent's deck. Bomb Warrior is back? Yeah, this seems like a lot of cards for some mana cheat, even in Constructed. Yeah, sure. It's not going to be as good as other classes. I'm just saying, like, if there's a way to make that archetype work in Warrior, which there just isn't right now, then that might be it, but it still is a lot of cards, right? And what do they even have to refresh cards? It's probably not going to be great, but it actually provides them the ability to compete on the board earlier. Still won't be the archetype of warrior you pick, probably, unless you're playing Bomb Warrior and you slam your Safety Expert down on turn 5. Yeah. If there's more bombs, then maybe there could be something, but this is obviously meant to be paired with your weapon that shuffles, triggers mech's death rattles, right? Because you could, in theory, in one turn, without too much difficulty, shuffle 9 bombs into an opponent's deck, but even then, is that good enough? They draw 3 of them, and then you die or something? If you're playing in an aggressive list? Feels like a few more bombs, and I'm interested. And Bomb Warrior has always been kind of a meme. What else? Explodineer. Bombs? Count it. Tier A deck. S tier. Let's go. 3 mana, 2/4. At the end of your turn, shuffle a bomb into your opponent's deck. Hot bomb. Card seems underwhelming. Card seems underwhelming. You put it in your constructed bomb deck because you need to. In Arena, it's a 3 mana, 2/4 on curve, and shuffling a bomb into your opponent's deck, just one bomb, is not like super interesting. You kind of need the synergy of lots of bombs. Why did they have to explain what the bomb does on this card, but not the other one? I don't know. I'm not sure. Bomb is capitalized, so they got to be the same bombs. Maybe by turn 10, you ought to know by now. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not sure. Okay, that's it. Some bomb stuff. Some cheap armor, some bomb stuff. Okay. Bombs are fun. I like playing Bomb Warrior. Are these cards like absurdly strong? No. Right on. In Arena, they're going to be even worse because you can't put in the synergy. Great. Somebody order a bomb. Somebody a wild. Oh my god. Anybody thinking about wild right now? Because they have access to even more bombs than that. Maybe because it's a neutral? Yeah, it's a good question. It's a good question. Answer unclear. All right, going for 2 wins. Let's just draw exactly like how we did that game, every game, and we should be good. It seems like it's gonna, like, honestly, assuming nobody else gets a top finish, it seems like, what, 98, 99% that we are coming in second exactly. We just got to finish it out. 92, 95, 90, something like that. Don't think we want to keep a mosh pit. I probably am supposed to keep an amalgam just to have some early stuff against a class that wants to develop early tempo. Okay. The trick is, like, we have to play our cards that we draw. We don't know if we're going to get puppeteers, but, like, having to play your undeads is always something we're going to be like, if we cannot play an undead and greed it for the puppeteer, that'll be great, right? Kate from YouTube says, it's unusual still, but there was some explanation that common cards are supposed to be easier to understand. Oh, and was that was a common, the 3? So maybe that's it. chat. Maybe it's because it was common and the other one's a legendary, so it gets off the hook a little bit. I mean, I could just coin the Acolyte of Pain. I don't love using the coin here, but I think I like it better than doing nothing. And we'll see what they do. Like, if it's going to draw 2, it's going to be now, right? Oh. There's just no playing around with this card, right? There's just nothing to do. Cool. And, Dart? Duplicate? Was duplicate. Darn, that actually really sucks. That actually really sucks. I should have just left it alone. What? Emergency maneuvers. I should have left it alone, chat. Why couldn't I just leave it alone? Mistakes were made. I got greedy. I just assumed those secrets. There's like 25 secrets each. I just assume they're never going to touch me. Oh, God. Oh, God. So many secrets. No. Bamboozle and effigy. Yeah, but it never does. It can, but it's not going to. Not to me. No way. Watch this. I mean, sure. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Dart. No, my face. Ouch. Why my face, though? All right, well, next turn, Puppeteer Reborn, and let's see if it's good enough. Do you know what the big piece I'm missing in this deck is? No Muncher. I do not have the lifesteal for it. I don't care if you have cards if I have a billion stats. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, fine. I'll update the command. I'll update the today command. Fine. Commands. Today. We had an 11-win Paladin. 11-win Paladin. And a 7-win Paladin. Yes, I went back-to-back Paladins on my tryhard account. That's because I had no choice. Okay, they seem to be killing me. Can't imagine that's better. Gotta be this. Well, it's gonna be a close one. Need more corpses. I don't even know if I should use this. I need to use my corpse exploder. Silence and we're doomed. Night Elf we can handle. Barely, but we can, right? Ooh, maybe not so much actually. Maybe we're in trouble. Maybe we're in trouble. Five more to the face. Okay. Death coming? Well, our minions are rather big. I've also got a fistful of corpses for this. Imagine they got the 1 mana mass silence. Would have missed lethal. True. We're still in a lot of trouble here. This needs reborn just because it has taunt. This could be healing. I could do this and fistful, but I think it's just fistful. Do I have any more taunts? Just the one? Ugh. Maybe I need to discover right now too. Yeah, this is where you really want a Rainbow Seamstress. Yeah, no Rainbow Seamstress, no no Muncher is pretty tough. I think it is this. mean, honestly, not what I wanted. I wanted the 3, but this actually could be like a YOLO for Quartzite Crusher. So this turn, we really hope we're alive to play Headless Horseman. I thought we were playing the 4-drop. I was considering it. I feel like I felt my thoughts of Ivanovich were I have so many freaking stats anyways that I might as well look for lifesteal now. The other one, this one, to search for healing first. For this one, I wanted No Muncher or Seamstress. Yeah, the dart trap really fucked us, for real, for real. But we're actually looking pretty good here, as long as it's not what, freezing trap. If it's freezing, would I actually rather this be frozen? Probably. The Quilter? Yeah, I wasn't playing the Quilter. I care more about, like, I'm never gonna lose the board. So what do I care about the Quilter? I'm never gonna lose the board. All I want to do is make sure I'm alive. Bait and switch we don't care about, obviously. That's a must. And then this is another dart to the face. Okay, back to 10, and we're not losing this board now. We also have a freeze if we need, although we obviously want discovering undeads is fun if we get this. That's just way too slow, even when it's active. So we should be good here, unless they have like double swipe spell damage stuff coming. Yeah, that's also a must. Again, we're not going to lose this board, so why do anything else but just gain a ton of health? Right? Like I'm in no rush to play a 30-30. Like these are going to win me the game anyway. Just make sure I don't die next turn. Let's do this. Am I getting too greedy? Am I getting too greedy? Probably, yes. I don't need to discover right now. Because I do want to play the healing. That's the big one. There's a lot of plays we could have done this one, but do you mean the other turn? Double 4? I mean, you might get a healing with your 1 anyway. Are we still talking about that turn? I don't think I'm discovering. I think my greed is caught up. I need to do this. This turn, the weapon and the 4-drop instead of the draw. Yeah, that was just because I really wanted to see this pumpkin change. I thought that'd be really nice to do. But then I had to do this, and then I had to not use it. That's the trade-off. I did it because I was like, yeah, new hero power. I was like, okay, but I can't use it this turn. How big's the Quillbore? It's 14-14. Fairly large. Above average. Now it's a 16-16. Above average. All right, well, I think we are looking pretty good here. I do believe we are looking quite good here, but is it big enough? Can I get another puppeteer, maybe? I'll have corpses eventually. I mean, Tounts? Yeah, maybe this is better. Maybe this is better. Maybe this is better. I don't think it actually matters. I think we won a long time ago now. 2 turns ago, maybe, or whatever. This should be good. This could be nice. Pew, 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 pew. This deck can do some pretty decent things. We also have a Frost Strike. That card is broken now, too. We have a nice F Strike in there, not to mention Nerubian Swarm Guard. I forgot about that, too. If you think 1 12-15 is good, try 3 of them. Don't think that's good enough. Cute combo, man. Cute combo. He needs Deathwing. Yeah, Deathwing, and then we would have to taunt up, right? Or even just like freeze it.
Can't win them all.
That's got to be a tilter. These got to be tilters for our opponents, right? Like, just like not fair. These cards are not fair. If I had good curve, if I had like premium curve, I'd be really confident, but like I could see us getting almost like we did there, blown out before we can do our gross stuff. Gotta prioritize keeping. And also the other thing is balancing when you're playing your undeads can be a little awkward. They knew to try to kill you fast. They've gotten close. They did get close, to be fair. What am I disciplined enough to play an amalgam on turn 2? No way, right? So I'm gonna toss it. Because there's no way I have that discipline. I'll keep the others though. There we go. That's better. That's better. Perfect. I mean, Arcanite Ripper is so good that you can miss turn 3 anyway. It's no problem. No problem. What is that? Athletic studies? Athletic studies? Okay, well, that settles which 3-drop I'm going to play, probably, right? Duster into Quartzite. Quartzite means I don't have to play Nerubian, which means I can make it enormous. I think a thing that makes this deck really, really work is the fact that we have a Chillfallen Baron and an Acolyte of Pain. I shit on the Acolyte of Pain at first. Darn it. I don't want to play my Ripper. But it actually fits this deck quite well with Headless Horseman and with the search for Puppeteers. I don't want to play this. Guess I'll play my Duster next turn then. That's fine. That's fine. The more I look at this deck, the more I realize just how broken this deck is. Like, this deck is so good. 2 Fistfuls of Corpses as well with 3 Excavates. Like, that's so good. I hope they're ready for that to get slammed by the Headless Horseman. The culprit was not tidy. That doesn't seem very strong here to me. Doesn't seem very good. Let's take a Wandmaker here. Maybe an Amalgam? Oh. How many corpses? 3? Oh, wait. Why don't we have a 15-15 on board? It's turn 5. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, where the heck are my Puppeteers? Talk to me about never lucky. I've got multiple Rune Spenders now. Grand. I would have re-equipped probably, and then I would just get Vipered and complain. That's a viable option. Oh, good heavens. That's a pretty good minion to buff. We can handle it, but that does even up the board. Actually, I guess we can't clear. Four mana, 18-20 taunt. That's our job. Seems like the winners of these games are just who plays the 4 mana 20-20, right? We could still be okay though. Big turn here. How long are you in Seattle? 3 weeks, Leaf Hater. Flight back 3 weeks on Wednesday. What is that? Bombs? Oh, Death Rattle. Oh, Death Rattle. That wasn't the quickest turn. I can handle that. I can handle that. No problem. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Oh, God, dude. I'm worried. I'm worried. What is this? 4 mana, 18-20 taunt. Can I beat that? Like, do I just take 6 and freeze that? That's actually pretty good. I don't want to be spending too many corpses with my Fistful, and the rest of the turn is kind of awkward. The other thing I could do is just trade both of these and Fistful it. Which might just have to happen. Or 3 trade Fistful. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's this.
Put some gloves on.
And yeah, you can freeze their face. Keep those away. I don't know that I have enough stats on board though. I can freeze it next turn too. They still have 2 durability. Honestly, no Kappa. I think I want the Acolyte of Pain. Like I need cards here. I don't have. I need to get to my puppeteers and to a bit to my head, but yeah, the 1/3 taunt's not bad. It's true. You'd love to play that after puppeteer, but if you have to play it first, then so be it. They're going to be able to deal a lot of damage very suddenly. Because remember, even though we freeze their face, they can still just over-equip with their mini as well. I remember when Spikered Steed was game-breaking, yeah. 6 mana for so few stats? The heck am I looking at? 4 mana, 4/4 Mech Warper? I honestly saw this and thought it was like a zombie style. That's Mech Warper's a 4 mana, 4/4 now. What the heck? Okay. Maybe they just discovered it, Zygo. Maybe they just discovered it. This has 4 health. I can't handle 4 health. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. I'm pretty nervous here. We're gonna get obliterated by something. I just don't know what. Maybe I do need to play this. Not a puppeteer game. What else can I do? Discover a 4/4? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this first. I'm running out of time. I think I'm just gonna do this. And freeze their face. See what happens there. I'm kind of running out of stuff, but maybe pushing face and get the bone marrow. I don't know. Maybe they won't play the mech. Mech over-equipped. They can't attack with it. The 4/8 is such a stupid card, to be fair. Yeah, that's true. It's pretty dumb. Oh my. Well, fuck. I guess I'll just die. I guess I'll just die. Okay. I'm drawing a card too. I'm in trouble, man. I'm in trouble, dude. I'm drawing a card. I need undeads. Here, have some minis. We're gonna overdraw you with minis, pal. You have too many minis. Oh, Jesus, I'm glad I did that. Okay. Nice minis, dude. Don't think Bone Lord, Frost Whisper ever? Probably should be Spectral Knight, not the Lich Kings. Probably should be Spectral Knight. But this is interesting, if nothing else. They're low on health. Always Lich King? I think this is just straight up better than Lich King. Wrench Caliber gone? Bombs gone? Oh my god, help! You lose now? Oh darn, that's too bad. I'm gonna die this turn to bombs, dude. They're going full bombs. Look at all these bombs. Where'd they get that? Is that their? Where'd they get that? Juggernaut. They played 2 legendaries. Where'd they get this one from? Wait. They didn't want to shuffle even more bombs in, though. More undeads for me, then. I gotta kill this, right? And then die? I'm dead. I'm gonna die. The bot face was discovered? How rude. Drawing cards is kind of scary. Drawing cards is kind of scary, dude. Oh, God. Help! No bombs! No! Immediately a bomb! Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. I'm in danger. 3 bombs in the deck, 18 cards. I should be fine, right, chat? Take your time. It's a good mosh pit target potentially, but my concern isn't their minis. Oh, actually, they could clown me to death. I could just be clowned to death here. I'm probably clowned to death. I'm gonna get clowned so hard. This was a pretty interesting game. Not ideal, but pretty hilarious game. Yeah. Okay. Okay, they're looking for... That's only their first one, right? So they can't sap me yet. Oh, God, right. Window Shopper's a mini for some reason. True. Yeah, right. Their demons suck, though. Warrior demons are terrible. Honestly, I'm more worried about clowns. You need some type of heal to offset the million bombs. I don't know if there is that much healing. You know, a million bombs usually kills a guy. I go Runes of Darkness into another healing weapon, but like the clock is ticking. The other idea is I just fill my hand and keep it filled with my hero power, but that's tough. That's tricky. Oh, and they're putting me in lethal range. Come on, there's no way I get 2 bombs in the first 2 turns. 18 cards? Like, the odds are actually so slim. The odds are so slim. The odds are actually so slim that I draw a bomb here. They're so low. Dude, I fucking hate this game. The odds are so slim. Shuffle is so rigged, dude. There's no shot that Shuffle is not rigged to go to the top. I swear, dude. It happens every time. It's not evenly distributed. No way. Honestly, the odds at that point before that draw that we win, I think are very high. Like, we just need to not draw 2 10 damage bombs 2 turns in a row, and we do, of course. So bad luck. It's our first loss. Hopefully that's our last loss for a little bit of time with a deck this good. But that was pretty unfortunate. Considering we were discovering undeads every turn, just waiting for any lifesteal there too. We have our weapon. Drawing 2 bombs immediately, just shit luck. And I swear, I'm not convinced on those shuffles, man. Every time shit is shuffled, it's always together, and it's always at the top. Like, not always, but it seems like more often than average. We've talked about this so many times. Like, I know it was bugged in duels. The bomb warrior, it was literally bugged. Those shuffles. That was a long time ago, years ago. That's nice. Playing a warlock? I got a good feeling about this start. Too greedy? No way. Not with Quartzite Crusher. No way. Okay, Flame Imp. I top deck my heaviest card after this greedy start. Typical. Okay, scary start. Those are 2, pretty good card pieces. This card particularly has brought in some of my warlocks as well. We'll continue to top deck from the top here. If we do that, we draw a Puppeteer though, so that's fine. I could come down next turn. And then we're looking pretty good. Not bad. The commitment to tempo, you gotta respect it. Yeah, sure, let's do that. The reason I like this too is because they might just go face, and then we can just play Night Elf if it makes sense. App on 4. Okay, so what's the better play? Coin Night Elf, push face, or just play Quartzite Crusher? Or even just trade play Thesaurian. Yeah, probably don't spend the coin, right? Maybe just do this. I don't need to heal immediately. Let's just do that and see what happens. Neat. Our deck is too good for 2-1, man. A little bit of bad luck on that last one. Now we get to just ruin some people in the 1-loss bracket? Surely. Look at all that tapping. You can't win with that amount of tapping, dude. It's too much tapping. Would it kill me to draw Puppeteer by 5? What are the odds to have one of your amateur Puppeteers in hand by turn 5? I'm gonna guess like 60-something%. Just as a pure guess. I actually have no idea. That's funny, but probably not good. That's good and funny. I think I'll just play this. Come into a thick horseman, or maybe just coin a containment unit and get ready to yodel. Not every game has to be a Puppeteer game, I suppose.
The overture is upon us.
Yeah, you know, with all this healing, I'm feeling pretty good about going for this setup. And we're also pushing a lot of face damage too. Even if we might even just play Night Elf and kill them next turn. We might not even need to yodel. Like, even aside from Puppeteer, this deck is filled with good cards. So when you get to that 1-loss bracket, due to bombs, I can't even be mad. I can't be mad at losing to like all those bombs, right? Like, that was pretty sick. And honestly, they got really unlucky with their minis. Those minis usually probably end me. Just a single clown could make all the difference. Just one clown could make all the difference. Remember that if there's any clowns in chat, which I happen to know there are. Remember, you can make all the difference. Okay, well, they gain some health, but they do not clear my big mech. Kill it. Therefore, seek 1,000,000 8-drops. I see lethal. You guys see it? You guys see lethal here? It's called Lethal by Rags. Rag, lethal. GG. Oh, cards are 5 mana, and also they're 5 mana? Dude, I'm so good at Hearthstone. My RNG is so sick today. Fucking so good, dude. Like, imagine they clear one of these for 5 mana. What are you doing with the rest of your 3 mana, dog? Because you can't clear the other one. That's still 5 mana. You guys understand that? You guys understand how insane this is? I mean, hitting 1 actually isn't that bad. Hitting 2 is just funny because if they want to clear one for 5 and then they can't clear the other one, they just can't do anything. But, oh! For 5 mana they played that. Goodbye, Gul'dan. That's a huge hit. It's just your cards? No. It's only my cards? So it's just dog shit is what you're telling me. It's only mine? So it was just pure dog shit. I understand. Okay. At least their Gul'dan's gone. That's like their win con just poof. It was played sometimes in Wild. Well, it was played when it was 5 mana for sure, right? I'm guessing it was less played at 8 mana. Yeah, sure, go for it. 2/6/5s looks good to me. Their hero card is Ganj and mine is not Ganj. Therefore, seek victory. Is that an undead by chance? Is there a world where this is an undead and I can transform it? That'd be fun.
Idiot, drooling new moron.
I think at this point you just say sure to that, right? Got Remorseless Winter coming too. Cool. The nerf was deserved. I played that deck. Yeah, I heard it was pretty bad. I never played it. I didn't really play much wild then, but you could just play like, it was like tons of giants, right? Like you just like turn 4, play like a full board of 8/8s, which might be normal for today's game, but back then it was crazy. Are you kidding me? Are you serious right now? I don't know why I complain when I have lethal. Like, it was unlikely, but like, it doesn't really matter. 7 out of the 10, hitting my minion and killing it? Are you kidding me? Yeah, right? Zygote, I'm telling you, dude. I'm a suspect RNG. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. What are the odds of that? Yeah, that was actually crazy unlucky. That's an understatement, right? That's what I mean. I don't know, dude. What are the odds? Anybody do the odds on that? What are the odds that that minion died? I mean, you could even it's more likely you could even call it 8 50/50s out of 10 or something. 69%, that sounds about right. Oh, I'm too weak because I want to keep this. I'm too weak. Oh, so bad. I'm too weak. Even in tryhard judge. This is perfect. This is the perfect start. Lower than the odds of drawing both mines off the top. Yeah, that is true. That is true. It is lower than that, I think, right? There were 4 mines. Probably lower, definitely lower than that. How many draws do you have by turn 5, including the starter hand? Depends if you go first or second, but if you go first, yeah, 8 or 9, yeah. 8 or 9 cards. Seen a couple of Town Criers today. I haven't seen that card in a while. Seen like 3 of them today. Pretty good. Give that an F strike. I'd have to go for something a little more tempo orientated with this F strike instead of late game value. I mean, that's kind of both. I'll take a Reap. I'll take a Reap. That means I can actually summon something, right?
No, that's not right.
Well then. Do I just want to draw 2 cards here? It's kind of awkward. Things are kind of awkward here. Coin a Puppeteer and just hope it wins me the game. Seems good. Oh god. Oh god, that's so good. I gotta reap that. At least they didn't get their D shield, I guess. I gotta give that a good reaping. I'm falling behind. Send help. Forget reap. Reap is garb. We don't need it. All right, I got Chillfall and Baron. Is that it for undeads? It's not a lot of undeads. Oh, Skeleton Crew's an undead. Maybe a Nerubian Swarm Guard top deck could be nice. Okay. Okay. Let's get this rolling ASAP then. Get that OP hero power coming in. I'm not even sure if that's better. Is that better or worse? I think I do need to attack and clear. Is that a mock try with what, Jay Reinhold? Hearthstoner. Thank God it's Friday, am I right? We're getting there, buddy.
56 months. Supper Judge and Chat.
Supper Judge and Chat. Hearthstoner. I appreciate that a lot, man. 56 months is probably like, what, 5 years-ish? 5 years? You know, what are we doing? Appreciate it a lot, man. Hope you're doing well. The probability of hitting at least one Puppeteer of 2 and 8 attempts is approximately 67% in 30 cards. Hey, that is in the 60s. Nice. Should I be hero powering? Probably should be hero powering most turns. Can I do this turn? Yeah. I do hero power Reap here, right? Okay, I'm staying very healthy. Keeping my hero power. I got another one of these, and now we come into amateur. Now that we're this healthy, we come into Puppeteer. And maybe even look for the freeze / extra undead, but we're, you know, we don't want to be too greedy here. We've been behind on tempo most of this game. I got off work 2 hours early tomorrow. Hey, that is very nice. I might too. I might have a short stream tomorrow. I might get off work 2 hours early, heading up to the cottage, and it's a long drive. Rusty Recycler is probably a good card for us to see here. Don't mind that. I think it's time. But I don't think I care much about the hero power undead. I've got plenty of undeads in hand. Just want to maintain their board a little bit as I gain larger and larger lads. Rude. I cannot hero power that. Okay, I should be healthy enough that it's okay, right? Don't have a lot of corpses though. I probably just play. I need to play this turn. I need to go you, and you. Okay, a little bit of a balancing act there, but I feel like we did it, right? Surely. Feel like we did it. Feel like we balanced. Surely we balanced. Even some corpses for Fistful. We're good. We're good here. Look at that trading, not even going face with that. Feels fine. What can one do with 9 mana? Nothing. Uh-oh. My face. Uh-oh, my face. 9 mana. And clear these 2 big threats. Oh, that smarts. That stings. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. Am I gonna die? Am I in so much danger that I'm gonna die? Where's my healing, chat? Where's my healing, chat?
I'll beat them all, and they will fall.
Skeletons could be good. The Divine Shield's making things pretty awkward.
I'll beat them all.
Maybe it is this. That helps a lot. I think it's gonna be like this. Go fast and play the doesn't matter. Gore Howl. You can tell how badly we're missing that healing in this deck. But good thing I've got a lifesteal minion now. Am I threatening lethal? I probably am. 37 health. Am I threatening lethal? Grom, but they don't have the activator. These games have been too close, man. For 3 wins with this deck? Come on. Get out of here. Maybe I've been a bit too greedy. Is Gorehowl in? No, it's not. But they can discover it. Warpath doesn't go face, so I don't care about that. And you can only kill... You can only play 3 things, then what's the 4th? Not Sword Eater. Never Sword Eater. What? You're doing 5? Okay. How much do I need for lethal? You guys are late. You guys are late. So I've got 18, 28, 29. I need 8 damage. With this, I need 5 damage. With this, I say I need 3 damage. So with Skeleton Crew, that could be lethal. I don't know how that was ever the turn. I mean, honestly, just even hero powering once was probably better than that turn. Collapse, game over. Man, I really wish they had played a minion. Oh boy. Does this freeze an enemy? No, freeze an enemy minion. So I can't heal. I can't heal, right? I can block though with a taunt from a weapon. And they clearly don't have shit over there, right?
I'll beat them all, and they will fall.
And like you can play the Murloc with lifesteal, but like the game is over now. There is no other turn, right? And maybe trial by fire, and then they were gonna handle this board next turn in some way. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, it's not like there's never ever a way that it's correct, I guess, but it just seems very unlikely.
Well played.
Well played by me, and you explode, right? You played well, but you don't well played and kill me or anything. Well played.
You are a worthy foe, as far as they go.
I think that means, Jesus Christ, that's an unbelievable amount of stats. Huzzah! I won. Don't mind me, I know I'm being very rude, but I'm on my phone planning my exquisite cottage weekend getaway. So you guys are just gonna have to deal. And you guys aren't invited. Just planning. Yes, I told chat. Oh my god, that's so many words. Holy moly, that's so many words. Maybe I should do this later. Maybe you should do... I need to... Right now we're planning exactly what beers and alcohols I should bring. What should I bring to this cottage weekend I'm going to? I'm thinking beer and wine and champagne and liquor. Let's see if everyone's on the same page. Frost Strike keep, yep. Haunted Creeper keep. Let's keep both of those. Have a minion option, have some reactivity. They found themselves a title revenant. They were 2 off. Oh boy. Yeah, oh boy. Okay, that's interesting. Haunted Creeper is nice first. You should bring chat. I changed my mind. I'll ask if you guys can come. It's Glitch's birthday. You guys know Glitch. So yeah, pretty much this is guaranteeing. By the way, I'm just like checking a bunch of stuff our group's saying. I'm probably for sure definitely having a half day tomorrow. I'll probably like... Oh wait, no. I'm on the West Coast. Time is different here. It might be a slightly shorter stream. It'll be a shorter stream. Half day. I get a half day tomorrow because it's my wife's birthday. This is Curve. Is that better than F Strike? I don't think so. I don't think it is. Dead Air? Dead Air? Dude, I'm getting way too greedy with this shit, right? Dead Air with Amateur Puppeteer? Maybe even ×2? I don't even have any undeads in my hand, guy. I don't even have any undeads in my hand. I have 0 undeads. What am I gonna do with that? Take a Northern Navigation. The greed, yeah, I've been so greedy and it's almost cost me. Okay, that's cool. I'm just saying that's cool to plans. I'm gonna give you guys the short version of plans. We'll get food when we're in town. That sounds great. We don't have to get food before we're in town. Awesome. Activities. We will do activities. That's good. We will have chowder. That's awesome. Yes, that's already taken care of. And we will leave tomorrow. That's true. Yes, good. Drinking, yes, drinking, yes. Lighthouse, cool. All right, that all looks great. Cool. I'm all caught up. This is annoying. I guess I'll hero power it, huh? Wandmaker, what do you have? Uh-oh. Oh, God damn it. Jesus Christ. Bro. Can I get some undeads up in here then? I mean, to be fair, I could just do this with unit. It doesn't have to be this. I can do it with unit. Could be. Just give me a Nerubian Swarm Guard and we're set, right? And we're good to go. I mean, I can always just play this first anyway and then save the one and see what we draw. Because, like, this is still buffing for 2. Stop doing that. Battleworn Vanguard. Stop it. Okay. Are you gonna make me hero power again? Chillfallen Baron is an undead. Did you know that? Let's get ready to set up the Ultra Greed, because that's just all I know. That's all I know. All I know is how to be extraordinarily greedy, and if I lose, I lose. Oh, man. I mean, this has got to be Puppeteer. Small. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Puppeteer Reborn? That's got to be Puppeteer Reborn. And then on 7. Oh, Jesus Christ. Good draw. Good draw, dude. No silence. Demon Hunter does have access to silence. It's a good pick right now. Then we go Hero Power, Puppeteer, Yodeler, Death Growl. Do I have enough mana for that? I don't, do I? So just... And I'm never playing this now. So we'll see. Maybe I'm just not hero powering and just death growling on one other thing, which is still a lot of stats coming right into Swarm Guard. Just gotta not die, right? Like, what do they do after I play Swarm Guard? I don't even have any 1-drops to draw for it either. But you just got to do it now. It's not like you're stalling a turn. It's not like you're stalling a turn here. They're putting on pressure. I think it's always just 1 extra death rattle. Yeah. Right. So I wanted to, yeah, no, just do it. This isn't even gonna die. This isn't even gonna die. Do I ever just Northern Navigation instead? Like, this isn't even gonna die. And I'm gonna play this next turn. What if I saved Death Growl for in case I, for some reason, need it? Like, cycle this? I just cycle this with how much power I have coming. And if they choose not to kill this, I reborn it and they know it. I've got the reborn and the death growl for unit now. Which I can play that on 9 if there is a turn 9 after the Swarm Guard's played. Which there very well might not be. I can also just draw 3. All right, I'm thinking Swarm Guard here. What do you guys think? Think Swarm Guard could be good? I guess I should draw first, right? That's the correct order. I see. And Death Growl is always being saved for a unit. I don't need more cards. Okay, so we'll play a 4-mana 33/39 with Taunt, because that's just what you do in Hearthstone nowadays. The Ancient One? Blood of the Ancient One? Never heard of it. Never heard of it. I don't think that's quite enough damage. Yeah, draw just in case we find a better turn, exactly, right? Order matters. Gotta show the people order counts. Okay. Keep it up. Let's just keep playing 4 minute 30-30s with taunt and we'll be good to go. Headless Horseman keep? Are you technically supposed to keep Headless Horseman? I'm gonna guess yes. I'm gonna just wager a guess yes. Let's see what statistics say. I search for Legendary Horseman, and the deck win rate is 56.8%. Why am I not allowed to look at the mulligan win rate? Stop this. Stop this. Why can't I scroll? Let me scroll, man. And the mulligan win rate is 57.7, so it is 1% higher. So it seems like technically correct to keep. Is it correct for me to keep? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I'll keep Acolyte of Pain. This is the mulligan. This is the way. This is the way. Arcanite Ripper is always a big reward for greedy keeps. I'll never learn my lesson as long as I live. Which number are you on the leaderboard? Which number am I on the leaderboard? Nothing right now. Chud, if you do place number 2, do you get half as many wings? Oh, that's a good idea. I was thinking, people told me I just got a sandwich and a soda. It's almost certain I'm going to get number 2, but I think it's like, as long as no one else like also is finishing up their runs right now, I'm almost certainly going to get number 2 with a small shot at number 1 with persistence, but it is small. Okay, I have cards. I think I can be greedy, right, chat? I think I can be greedy. Half as many, 1 pound of wings and only a small beer. That's a good idea. I like that better than a sandwich and a soda. Reap to my face. Looks like a good Acolyte of Pain board. Let's get some more undeads up in here. There's one. And I gotta say, playing a deck with 2 amateur puppeteers is a lot easier than playing a dog shit paladin deck. Like, way easier. They're gonna sap my Acolyte back? You overdrawn me? There's Mosh Pit. And another undead. It's probably just a coin puppeteer here. The turn after that, I could Hero Power and Mosh Pit the 1. But yeah, none of the other cards seem that good against all this. Opponents, if they play another Excavate this turn, that'll be concerning. I'll be concerned. Even if you get the Scourge, it's not going to be good enough to stop my huge amount of stats. No way, right? No way, right? Could Fistful of Corpses that. I'm going to spend a bunch soon. Right? Feels like it makes sense to just do Hero Power here, Holy Smite, and then Mosh Pit, because I'm spending all my corpses. Take out their undead. How many undeads do I have in hand? 4? 4 undeads? They play a large Hefter Horseman first? Well, that's a fun card. How long does it take to get adjusted to West Coast time? So it's like I don't get jet lagged because like I my sleep schedule is the same. Like I go to bed at like 3 in the morning at home or whatever and get up late, right? And my stream time's the same, just it's a different time or whatever. So it's like, it's just weird knowing it's a different time, but it's not like I get jet lagged or anything. Unless if my flight is just garbage flight. Am I gonna have time to give this Reborn too? It's not just this. Weapon Hero Power? Dude, I'm so greedy, I love it. I love it. Oh, I should probably play it. I should probably play it. I should probably play it. Whatever. Whatever. Maybe they don't kill it and I can reborn it next turn. Ugh, not quite greedy enough, chat. Not quite greedy enough. B-tap? You think you can make your lads as large as me? Okay, well that's not bad. That's not terrible, but you didn't kill my boy. Therefore, seek Reborn. And Horseman, probably. There are definitely some other plays I can make here. But I think I'm just going to demoralize my opponent completely and utterly. Because that's the most likely, that's going to cause a concede situation. Jesus, man, we haven't played a deck that could do this powerful of stuff in a while, even including our recent 12s and stuff. Not saying this deck goes 12, but it's pretty damn good. The cards are just not fair is the problem, right? All right, well, let's just play our 3-mana 10/10s, and that should be good. And that should be good. That should be good. Maybe this and this could be nice. Grab a nice legendary invincible. You deserve a busted deck like this. We did get pretty unlucky. Like, here's the thing, right? Yeah, the last 5 we got very unlucky. One of those went 11. Our average still is good. Even, you know, I think it's less about our average dipping and more about Meramedes came in with a huge one. You know, best circumstances, our average is around 8.5 right now. Like, best circumstances. If I didn't disconnect and a little bit of luck, you know, probably increases by 0.2 or so is my guess, rough estimate. And that's still not as good as Meramedes. But the thing is that you play 30 runs. You know what I mean? Nice. So, like, yeah, I didn't get unlucky until now, and then I did. But that's kind of normal. You know what I mean? I was ready for it because I hadn't really gotten an unlucky. I'm sitting there at an 8.7 average going, it's going to happen, and then it did, so whatever. Let's just keep playing cards until they die. It's kind of interesting. Wait, is there? No, they have the bad one, right? Yeah, they have bad one. They have no chance. They have bad one. They have no chance. I'm just going to play my giant cultist. Grand. Are you happy that the Leafs coach is gone? Hey, Johnny, am I happy? Not really. I don't know. I told you the Scourge would come down and it'd be too slow. Here's the Scourge, and it's too slow. Surprise, surprise. Who's surprised? Not me. The Scourge is too slow in 2024. The Scourge and concede. Yeah, that's how far we've come. I mean, am I happy? No. Is it time for a change? Yeah. I don't think he's fired because he's like, oh, he's done such a bad job. It's just like shit isn't working. You know what I mean? And they'd probably do it more with the players if everyone didn't have a no move clause too, right? Whatever it is in the playoffs, it's been too long. You know, you got to shuffle things up where you can. All right, going again. What time is it? 3:20. I probably have to stop it. What am I going to do today? Like, I'm so busy outside of streaming just for the next few days with my wife's birthday. So I got to be pretty strict with my schedule, including half day tomorrow. We're just playing arena. Like, as far as variety goes, we're just playing arena until we hit the leaderboard. I think I've got to be done at 4 because I got to take off. Unless I do that tomorrow. Am I going to do that tomorrow? Am I going to do stuff tomorrow? I think Quartzite Crusher is good enough to keep. That card is really good. I'm done at 4, and I do a thing, and then I do another thing? Yeah, I think I got to be done at 4. I think I got to be done right at end time today. And then run away. Wand maker, make me a wand. Show me discover a weapon, and it is immense. Plagued grain. Plagued grain? The heck is that? Are they gonna counter my plagued grain? Why is, I don't know, man. I always get double, like I straight up always get double paladin secrets. Why is everyone so good? 4 cost or 3 cost or whatever? Rigged. See, here's the difference. Is it rigged fair game? Or is it vaporize? You know what I mean? Like there's no winning. There's no winning. Ice barrier? It's never rigged fair game. Objection, and what was the other one? What was the other one there? Objection and what? Void Caller is Void Caller and the Queen straight up wins games. I'm concerned. Oh my god. Let's find some answers. I mean, I mean, what do you want here? If I take corpses, I could handle a big, thick demon, but their demons are all death rattles, not just one big demon. It's Queen, or it's 6 mana, or 6 mana, 6/4 with 3 2s inside, or it's got a 5/5 lifesteal inside. I just want Plagued Grain, just an extra 2/2 and a draw. Is that better? Or do I want a Fistful of Corpses on the cheap? That's close. That's kind of close for me. I think I'm just going to take the grain. And that'll be that. That'll be fine. Rip discount. And here it comes. How large is your lad? Yeah. Yeah, that's how to lose to a warlock on turn 4 101. Got Fistful of Corpses anyway. I wonder if the answer is just freeze it for a sec. I think I'm just gonna freeze that and chill. I've got like Night Elf is looking pretty good, but they still have turns in between here, right? Yeah, that's fine. Like Night Elf Fist actually clears here. Yeah, that's what always happens to me. It's one of the few ways Warlock is actually capable of winning. That's less good. That's less ideal. I think this has to come down. Some hero powering corpsing and playing Arcanite. No, that's never happening. It's gonna be this. The question is, what's the third target? Killing one of those. Probably this for the Remorseless Winter setup. And the fact that we actually just like kind of walked through a queen, a free queen with tempo is pretty ludicrous. They still do have the advantage with 6 extra mana to spend here, but shows how good Death Knight cards are. What the heck did they do that turn? Nothing? Backfire? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, what a bad turn. Terrible turn, but like they have more cards and we have drawn kind of none of our good cards for the first time here. Even getting an extra 4/4 with this grain. Don't have any of our puppets, our horsemen, our synergies with them. Our card draw is also not here. Frost Strike. We're not really doing a whole lot here with this hand. See what's in here. Yeah, Source of Water is great. I can get an extra hit here first. And then get an extra stat on this. And get closer to my good cards. Whoa! That thing cannot attack heroes, so don't be spooked. Don't be scared. I don't know what we're doing about that. Just letting it kill shit, I guess. Maybe this is the way. Oh man, what happened? I thought this deck was sick. Why is our hand so bad? Watch them silence this? Hit me right in the face? Acolyte of Pain won't let me down. I mean, a Headless Horseman would have been a nice response to that, just saying. Flip at a table? Temporary flip at a table? And a permanent flip at a table? You don't play another flip at a table here. Chat, it's been a hell of a week. Hey, Pete, how you doing? Guess what I'm doing tonight? You're not going for wings and beer, are you? Because that's a #1 move. Are you going to watch... Wait, does Dallas play tonight? Are you doing Dallas-related things? Okay, as far as becoming dead, this does not contribute. Oh! 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 Hey! Hey! Wow! Wowzer, we win! Destroy the enemy with the most attack. Grand, and then I'll use my hero power. Bonk. Oh, you're going right to the game. Are you kidding me, Pete? I was going to be like, oh, you're going to a fancy bar with a few friends and you're going to watch the game there and have some cocktails. You're going right to the game? Hot dog, dude. That's sick. Have a great time. That's awesome, man. Playoff hockey at the game is sick. I'm cheering on my Canes. I'm miserable because my Leafs are garbage, you know? But I hope you guys all have a good time. Sounds good. You can hero power yourself to buff that Ripper. That's true. That's huge. What did they discard? A Crescendio? Okay, well, why don't we do this and this and take a lovely this and give that a bonk. Buff my lads, play a mosh pit. And this is a really good counter to a lot of the demons that cause Warlock to win. You got to be scared. We haven't seen their legendary though, right? And it's almost always Gul'dan at this level. Twisting Nether to clear this too? Would you ever clear my mosh pit with a Nether? Shadow Waltz is pretty tasty. I could steal one of those, I guess. In a pinch. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. Let's get the undead train rolling. Here we go. Here we go. Yelling Yodeler isn't the worst on this either. Which I'm going to do that. That's interesting. Oh, God. That's gotta be annoying. At least they got a soul fragment, though. I'd apologize for you in the Leafs fandom, but I'd argue you aren't the Ducks yet. Well, at least they can go to a game for $30 and a hot dog. You know? Oh, Twisting Nether? Ugh, from another gift? My location. How rude. Can they actually? It's in California. Maybe they're expensive there. I actually don't know. I know like in Arizona you could. $20 and a hot dog for a game. And I'd even get a few hot dogs, not gonna lie. Just keep stealing their shit. Play a big boy, maybe. Seems good. Disgusting? Wait, the hot dog or what I'm doing right now? Because I don't know. I've never been to Arizona's arena. I don't know how good their hot dogs are. Are they juicy jumbos? Are they foot-long dogs? I don't have the answers to these questions. Oh, the Yodeler Rescaturn. Yeah, no, that's pretty filthy, yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Go home. Nobody wants this. Good Lord. I thought Arizona lost their team. Yeah, they were this year. Is it? They were a team this year, though, yeah. And that's kind of why they're leaving, is their tickets are $20 and a hot dog or whatever. Or you get a hot dog. You don't have to pay a hot dog. Okay. How about a little bit of... I mean, does it matter? I'll clear it. I'm not scared of any demons they have. I'm not skirt. You think I'm skirt? I'm not. There's just so many things you can do. Incoming queen? Don't care. Don't care. Bring it on. It's just an Amalgam. It's just an Amalgam. Miss Stoneskin Gargoyle with the puppeteer buffs. Wow, that would have been huge. What the fuck? Yeah, that would have been so huge, actually. What did I take? Just a Sylvanas instead? That's my bad. That's my bad. We'll do better next time. This has been the easiest deck I've played in so long. Thank God. We had so many bad decks in a row. Like, getting this absolutely broke. This is probably, like, I already went 12-0 in this run. And this feels like it might be the best deck we've had. Oh. Do not fear. Corruption contained. That lad is kind of large. Oh, yeah, right. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to it. Man, it really would be a shame if something were to happen to that. So many clears. Geosculptor Yip. Nice. I don't think they're going to gain too much armor here. I think they might make an exit. I think they might make an exit here. Does my camera do weird things when I do that? Huh? Oh, no green screen not doing weird things? That's actually crazy. And that's wild. I thought my green screen was in a worse position. Well, 7-1 means our average isn't going pretty much anywhere. In fact, it might be impossible to slip to number 3 now. What if, okay, say I'm at an 8.3 average. Again, not 100% sure. Let's get out the old trusty calculator. Say, for example, I am at 8.3 times 28 is 232 wins. So say I only won 7 more games, these 7, and then I went 0. I'd have 239 wins, divide that by 30, and I'd be at 7.97. So guaranteed I cannot slip below second. So huzzah, celebrate. Second place confirmed. None of my decisions for the next few games matter. This seems like I just must do it. Oh my God. Hopefully they have a slow start, because good heavens. Because good heavens. The question is there that small glimmer of hope that perhaps I could snag first place? It is small, but it is possible, and we'll try. And we'll try even though second place is almost a certainty. Stop playing stuff. Just wait until I play my puppeteers, guy. Let's just agree to not play any cards. Yes, exactly. Precisely. Great call. Do I coin out the Acolyte to draw more cards and get closer to playable 3s? Feels like I should. I joked when I said play no cards. I lied to you. These are not going anywhere, and I want to make sure I'm just having any early game because my mid game's insane. Are you mad if I root for the opponent after seeing what's about to happen to them? No. No, I'm not mad about that. Yeah, stop playing cards. I'm trying to win. Isn't the worst when you have like a deck and then your opponent plays their deck and beats your deck? Like, I've never understood that from my opponents. Pretty wild behavior. This may be the last game. I might have to stop. I'm pretty busy these next few days. Like I said, I won't be able to go late for my streams. We're just continuing the journey until we hit the leaderboard. So we might have to, honestly, taking a shower in between like installments of this game of doing stuff might be a good idea. Can I have a playable card? I guess Wand Maker is playable. That's an undead, so you get to stay. Great. Honestly, you just play that now. You don't know what you're going to play next turn. It may even have to be a skeletal crew. I've got plenty of undeads, but like these are looking amazing for buffs. Maybe we missed a +2/+2 or something, but I think that's going to be okay. I really do. Okay. And the draw is a pretty good one. That seems like a good call for right now as we come into Puppeteer, and we'll keep our eyes open for either Yelling Yodeler or Mosh Pit. And this deck just is doing such disgusting things. Oh, God. Oh, God. I know it's not helpful to think this way. I'm just imagining. Imagine if we didn't get that unfortunate streak towards the end. Like, things were looking so good. Just got a bit unlucky towards the end there. You know, I'd best do this first, right?
You call that a blade? I've got 3.
And then I can play 2 of these at once. And then 1. Oh, God. I've got Fistful of Corpses, too. I could do this fist and then 1/4. They could be triple blood and actually have a ton of removal. If they have 5 Soul Stealers, I probably lose this game, so. Don't have enough for Fistful on the big boy, unfortunately. Fistful on that seems like a good idea, though, right? And then I'm thinking about Puppeteer Yodeler Hero Power. I'm thinking about it. Oh, a Horseman. A Horseman. They're getting aggro. Will they be able to smork me down? Remember, I don't have lifesteal. And they're hitting me in the face for a lot of damage here. Oh, boy. Do I ever have to change things up? It's just gotta be this. Ha 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 ha. But I may have to play my Nerubian Swarm Guard before the second Puppeteer. We'll see. 16 health. Dredge your own horse? Maybe, but I need to get these way too many stats to develop first. Death Strike and more face. Could be Swarm Guard and this. Oh. Probably supposed to be Swarm Guard. I don't think so. I don't think you rip this. You just threaten lethal. Just Puppeteer? I don't think so either. I think you do this. Literally threatens lethal. Holy fuck, and that's actually like not even close to how big they could have gotten, but we just ran out of time. You rip it. They kill one of these. You know, like you threaten lethal when you can. Let's see what they have. And this is going to confirm the lethal, right? Still lethal. Even hero power. Still another taunt, and I still have lethal. Oh, but now not lethal? Now I only have 32 damage. Really? Hero power remorseless would leave me with 34. I believe I am 1 off lethal here. Unless I drew Arcanite Ripper off the top or Frost Strike off the top. So you gain the armor? I don't think I'm at risk at 12. I think I'm just going to hit the lethal with Remorseless like a professional. I mean, that's not it, right? Dude, I'm so good at this game. Because that was all I needed was the 1 damage, so my hero power would have been enough. Right? My hero power could have gone face instead of into the 1/1 because I got Frost Strike. So yeah, you know, even me, I have time for another. It's 3:45, I got time for another. Even me, the greed master, you know, I love to be greedy, but there's no reason to play that other puppeteer. Like, I just threaten lethal and then kill them. I mean, I played 40 worth of stats, right? I don't need the... What's the difference between killing them from with a 40-40 or a 50-50, right? It just gives them another turn to draw Soul Stealer or generate one, right? Okay, Quartzite Crusher is a keep. Going first. Going first. I think I do this. Oh my sweet heavens. Colst, buddy, coming in hot with the raid. How you doing, man? Thank you so much. I hope you're having an exquisite Thursday. You're catching me pretty close to the end of the stream, but we're still going. We're doing it. How was your stream, man? Did you get all the good RNG? We started at not getting all the good RNG, but I'll tell you what, we sure have gotten the good RNG in this run. This is the first time I've ever had 2 amateur puppeteers, and it is broken. And I'm very pleased about it. Yeah, let's just discover a beast. Do the thing they never expect. A beast? They never expect that. Just reap? Save this for puppeteer? Tempo doesn't matter? Maybe tempo doesn't matter. Maybe who cares about tempo? Maybe who even cares even a little bit about tempo? Because I'm just going to play Quartzite Crusher into puppeteer. Maybe that. Good to see everyone coming in from Cole's channel. We are on run 29 out of 30. Up until recently, I thought for sure we were going for the #1 spot, but Maramedes out of nowhere, slamming an 8.6, seems to have crushed that dream. But #2 is not bad. #2 is not bad. You know, a year will go by and everyone will be like, remember that meta judge got #2? That was crazy, people will say, right? There's exactly what I knew was coming. And let's just put those 2 health minions up against it. It's probably a frog. The first one's usually a frog, right? The second one, though, that's never a frog. That's never a frog. Looking for Yodeler? Off the top. Once more. Due to skill. Looking for Yodeler once more. Due to skill. What do I change my average to after this? Do I say roughly 8.4 over 29 if I go like 10 plus? Oh, they are really not going to like this hardcore cultist. They are really not going to like this. Oh, this turn, dude. Oh, God. Was that a good turn, chat? It's funny because that was like, that probably doesn't even make it into like the top 10 greasiest turns we've had this run, and it was pretty greasy. Okay, I don't care about that. Man, this deck is just playing on easy mode, guy. How did we lose? Who did we lose to? Oh yeah, that warrior, bomb warrior. And that was actually such a scam. We should have won that for sure. Just drew bombs immediately and died. Right, I forgot about that game. That ruled, actually. Yeah, not even just bombs, mines even, true. True. Well, I'm thinking we should play our large lads, perhaps. They actually look so small, and you know, they look tiny. Let's draw a card. Play this boy. Did I play an elemental? I'm all about it. I'm getting a Neptulon out of this. I didn't, but I have one. I just don't feel like that 1/2 is worthy of my weapon. Yeah, bombs are the theme of the day, for real. And as if maybe that person was inspired by the new cards when they drafted their deck, right? This is how you lost. How dare you? How dare you bust out the clip? How could you? Oh, that was so tragic. But like, not really, because it's Bomb Warrior. Corner's a very strong card. Corrupted Healbot is much less of a strong card. It's not good. Okie dokie. Let us discover another undead. That's kind of memes. That's kind of memes. Memes? My deck's really good. I don't know if I need to do memes. And plus they have 3 fish. I guess I'll just take this and we'll go Frost Strike next. I guess I should probably use Night Elf. Pew, pew, pew. And due to being a professional, I'll draw last. Perfect. Grand. Notice hilarious reaction when the counterspell clip. I honestly, that was fabricated. I don't even care about counterspell ever. And collateral damage was my #1 favorite card of all time. So, you know, I was kind of, wait, I was the one trying to play collateral, right? I loved everything about that clip. Don't even try to pretend I didn't. Man, these games have been too easy, man. Like, before I've had to think so much. This was just like a run-off of thinking. Like, am I just for sure going to go 12, he said, not jinxing anything due to the amazing quality of the deck? Like, I've had to think so little. Even against, like, good decks. Yelling Yodeler? Frogs? Discover a lad? I'll discover a lad. First thing I'll do is discover a lad. Rock Rager? Good lord. I could gain armor. Do I care about armor? I could gain a lot of armor. That could be fun. Why don't we put the pressure on and gain a lot of armor for fun? Undoing a fireball to our face? That's probably okay. For a glacial, we want to be pushing anyway. That's probably where that wanted to go. It's just if they have, like, Soda Pop Fountain. I I can't believe I've been playing with all these garbage decks when decks like this were out there. If I just got decks like this all the time, there we go. There's a 10 average. If you just erased the variance from the game and only gave me the high rolls, I could come a number 1 for sure. Judge, you deserve the number 1 this season. I appreciate that, Make. It looks like we're going to come up just short, though. Number 2, almost guaranteed. I'll try to put on a spree of 12 wins at the end here, but looks like number 2 has our number here. Really good performance from Maramidi. So I didn't even know he was playing Hearthstone. I only knew he was slamming Elden Ring. I don't even know he was playing. Snowball fight. Dude, how did you survive? Little nuggling? Do I have lethal? Can I have lethal? Can I have lethal? Can I have lethal? Thanks. Thank you for lethal. Found it. You ask politely, lethal shall be granted. Seems good. Okay, do I have time for one more? 3:55, 7 o'clock at home. I've got to do stuff and things. I zoom, and then I zoom. I'd better stop. I hate it. I want to keep doing this. This run is so easy, dude. I guess we get to have a good start to tomorrow's stream. I think I have to stop here just for the timing. I do have to have a hard stop at 7 today. So, or 4, whatever coast I'm on or whatever, doesn't matter. We'll continue this tomorrow. We'll continue this tomorrow. And tomorrow I'm looking to finish this and do one more run, get our spot on the leaderboard. And then I'm taking a quick stream tomorrow because I'm off for my wife's birthday. And I should be able to, we'll get a leaderboard spot. We'll see where it is, how close I am to number 1. If I have a shot, I'll probably off stream just try to rip a run, see if it's a 12 and probably fail and then be like, okay, number 2's fine. But we'll give it our best shot. Tomorrow, I won't play off stream until tomorrow, and then we'll finish this, do one more run, and see where we are. And if I'm mistaken and that's only run 29, I'll be embarrassed because that is possible. I haven't really been keeping track super well, but I'm pretty sure I'm not on the leaderboard yet, right? Pretty sure we have this and one more run. All right, folks. Finish off the 12 tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. Shout out to Coles for the raid. And we'll see ya. I'm sorry to leave you hanging like this. It will be on the VODs and, eternalized on YouTube through live streams there forever. So if you do miss tomorrow, but we'll finish this starting at around 1 Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. On the morrow, who are we saying hi to today? What if we went and read? No dropped frames today either, right? Even though in Seattle on my garbage laptop, that's a good sign. Why don't we go say hello to... Who did we raid last time? Neo Gregory? Why don't we go say hi to Big Daddy D today and say hi to Dreads, see how he's doing. I hear he doesn't want the meta to change at all. I hear he doesn't want the meta to change even a little bit. And that he wishes everything could stay exactly the same. Last time I talked to him, that's what he said. On our way in 10 seconds. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Friday stream. We'll make it a fun one, even though it'll be a short one. Get a little pre-drink on for my wife's birthday. We'll see you there. Take care, everyone. Bye.